Welcome back to the channel and welcome for some extreme racing against subscribers. We've got Assetto Corsa ready, we've got the server ready, and we're about to find out if indeed I can and will destroy the viewers of this channel. I'm pretty sure we will. I don't think it'll be a problem, to be honest. We're not really had a problem with it before. Yeah, it should be interesting. Should be interesting. We'll see who comes out on top. I've got plenty of tea. We've got the some of the best mods, some of the best cars. I've got a wonky pigeon. Hello, Capsule. How's it going, man? We're set. We've got the Moser R12. And we've got some new music, some new banging tunes to really get things going. I've also got a wonky microphone. Oh, look at this. Deep voice. There you go. Look at that. That's what you want. Deep gamer muscle voice. Probably doing like mowing the beard as well. Nice one. Thanks for the like. Beautiful. Would you, Capsule, as you're here early, prompt, as you're here immediately, would you like a preview, like an early bird preview of some amazing music? Hello, Chedhead, how's it going, man? How you doing? Just making sure everything's gone live in, and we're going to post a link to the server as we do. The glorious server. I'm going to post a link to the server. Look at this, guys. Right, here you go. Here we go. I've got a little bit addicted to AI music. We've got some new songs for when people follow and subscribe and what have you. But I can give you guys a preview because there's not many people here. You were early, so you get special treatment. We've only got like 5 people here. You early people get some special treatment. Here we go. So these are the new songs. Take a listen to this.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire models. Held at the limit. Blessed be the detailed FFB, only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the DD.
Blessed is the force feedback. Blessed is the FFB. Right, here we go. It's another one. Alright, here's another one. Here's another one, guys. Of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the DD. I mean, I think AI music's going to take over the world. I'm sorry. I know, Capsule. I signed up to it, and because I signed up to it ages ago, I'd saved up like 1,000 credits. Right, here we go. Are you ready? Here's another one. Here's another song.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limit. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the DD.
They're my lyrics, they're my words. Come on, AI can't AI can't replace me. I'm sorry. I will be replaced, but right now I'm able. I can do the words. All right. I can do the words and I can select the tunes. All right. I'm still valid as a person. I'm still useful. You ready for another one? Here's another one.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea. All is glory from the D.
All is glory from the DD. The FFB. It's only surpassed by a cup of tea. Oh dear, so good. Yeah. So if you join, Crosby stars in the server. So those of you that don't know, as you can see on the screen, check a look at this. Check a look at this. Check a look at this. I'm making new words as we go. On the screen here is the Game of Muscle health bar. Once we get to 20 people, I think, in the server, maybe even like 18, we can start the boss battle. How does the boss battle work, I hear you ask? Well, for those of you, I'm going to have to keep repeating this over and over again. I should probably do a video about this. The way the boss battle works is I have not one, not two, but 3 races to maintain my health as high as possible. Every car in front of me detracts 5 health points away from my health. After not 1, not 2, but 3 races, I have the ability to finish on podium. And if I do finish on the podium, what happens, I hear you ask? Well, I'll tell you what happens. I win and you get a tea bag in your face. What happens if I lose? I have to put my resignation in because the subscribers have won. That is what happens. Those are the rules. It's exciting. It's perilous. And it's a great way to make you lot feel terrible from losing to a man reading chat whilst driving. You got to get involved, haven't you? You have to subscribe. You have to click the like button. You have to become a member, and that's what it's all about, really. At the end of the day, capitalism. So yeah, the server's filling up here. And we're getting ready to go. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be spectacular. It's going to be topless. Get ready to be destroyed. Jared Paul already coming in with some smack talk. We've got music for when we win and lose as well. But we won't play that until we win or lose. The iRacing time model, it feels so cold, unpredictable, grip too loose or too bold. We race and we curse as the physics blend. A love-hate affair that seems without end. Yeah, if you guys want to make some sim racing remixes, pop them in the Game of Muscle Techno Discord. That'll be awesome, because then we'll have more music. But make sure they're good. Make sure they're decent, because you could just churn out anything with AI. JMS TV, how's it going, man? Make sure they're decent remixes. You have to put a bit of work in. You can't be totally lazy. Oh yeah, I should have. Whilst I was giving the explanation, we've got music as well for the build-up. In a world where one streamer battles viewers, only the best will come out on top. And that top is the top of the sim racing mountain. We've got everything going here. I've got sounds for everything.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. Oh, it's filling up, guys. I'm going to restart Quali to give people more of a chance to get in, because we had this started before. Get in there, look at this. The battle's beginning. Shedhead's in there, TVDG's in there. Simon Paul, Jared Paul, not Simon Paul, Paul Simon. It's like a bridge over troubled water. Beautiful. How's everybody doing? Tap on your keyboard, say hello. Put a banana in your mouth. Oh no, my banana's bruised. Oh no. Oh, it's bruised all the way down one side. Oh well. Oh. Oh, manky banana. I got 2 mouthfuls. Right. It tastes like paint as well. The worst banana ever. Right, let's get some warm up going. Thank you for clicking the like button. Be interested to see how many. You're a miner, with like a coal miner, coming at us from Snibston Pit, Crosby. Why not? Who doesn't like a good coal mine? Fires of Hades. Oh, we also have the Game of Muscle theme tune that we've been working on.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day, tea drinking baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Here we go!
I like the abrupt ending. What we're using, Udio. If you want to make remixes, put them in. Well, you can make your own remixes, obviously. But if you want to do some sim racing ones, pop them in our Discord. All I can hear from my bedroom is techno. There we go. We've got 10 people in here so far. Server's up. I'll share the server link again. I know you guys are a bit simple. Simple guys. There's the server link if you want to get in. We will start the boss battle when we get to like 15 people. Oh, let's say 18 people. The car link's in. If you go on the YouTube channel, Game of Muscle YouTube, subscribe to it, obviously. And the car link is in the description. It's the Megane Trophy V6. Absolutely awesome car. It handles so nicely. I'm just going to qualify on pole, I think, straight away. Just, you know, just to set dominance. I think it's important for me to, you know, I mean, TVDG's pretty quick, but nobody's really at pace yet. This is what I think is a bit worrying, you know. We have viewers of this channel, and, you know, they try, but they just don't, they really just don't have what it takes to beat me off. Afternoon, Ultra Instinct, how's it going? I don't have any port forwarding knowledge now. Just look for the instructions on your router, and then only port forward the exact ports that you want to forward for the specific thing, because you don't want to leave loads of ports open on your router for security. But I did work in IT for a bit, Only mildly. Did some IT technician stuff and built some computer rooms and things. My original plan was to go into IT. I did a BTEC National in IT, and then I got into games. I was like, I'll ruin my life. Could have made loads of money doing easy shit. Oh well. It might be. It depends on if you're using dedicated or if you're using a local server. You might have to port forward the specific ports that AC uses. But if you Google, first of all, your router, how to port forward on your router, but then if you Google what ports you need to forward for Assetto Corsa, and then you'll find out. Earl Greying them. I'm teabagging them all the way. Bagging tea. There's no way you guys are beating me. I'm gonna do another update. I'll do another explanation of the boss mode again in a bit once we've got more people here. It takes about half an hour when live streaming for people to wake up. I know people basically have like alarms rigged up, so as soon as I go live, all the sirens start going off. That's the 1970s klaxon. We don't have those anymore. I remember as a kid, every film I'd watch, it was like a 70s. It's like the Star Wars has it as well. I just knew that in my brain. Whereas 1940s was the the classic air raid siren. I think the 70s one's the best. I think it's a boat siren. Yeah, why is it? Why did it was in like all the 70s films that I would watch as a kid in the like 80s and 90s. What is that sight? I need to find out more about this. We need that as a sound effect, guys. Would I change back from gamer back to IT? I don't know. We're all AI's killing us also. Doesn't really matter, does it? It's over, guys. It's over. We just enjoy it whilst we can. I'm telling you, it's over. I don't think people realise how over it is. It is over. Game over. Go on my YouTube in the description. Manatee Tom. What you have to do is you have to subscribe to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. You have to click the bell. You have to donate £1 using the link. You have to join the Patreon. You have to become a Twitch member, a paying Twitch member. You have to buy a box of Yorkshire tea. You have to fill your bath up with boiling water. You have to wait for it to cool down a bit, but you've got to put the tea bags in it, and then you need to put a bit of milk in there. You need to bathe in the tea, and then the mod it appears in your face, it slaps you in the face. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. That's how it is. Yeah, it's underneath the video. Under the video. I could just make that sound effect myself. Who needs to download sound effects when I could just add it on here? Here we go. Look at this. This guy's okay. I can't do it now. It's too much pressure. Too much pressure. There you go. There you go. Look. Nailed it. Maybe it's a bit deeper. I don't know. I think that's fine. The alarm. The alarm. That's the new warning. Wow. Wow, I'm so good at my job, guys. Can't believe I'm not more successful. I don't know why. Oh dear. Right. Americans, when they hear that they need to put the tea bag in boiling water, they don't even have kettles. The Americans are so dumb. I mean, I like Americans, don't get me wrong, but if you don't have a kettle, You guys should check out Jamie Drives. She's been like sim racing for 70 days. Her life's yet to be totally ruined by sim racing. She doesn't have a kettle. I bet Matt Malone doesn't have a kettle. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Honestly, so pathetic. Yeah, you guys should go and check out Jayme. If you type that in, she does. Sadly, she thinks iRace is good and she spends a lot of time on it. You know, same as Matt Malone. Again, no kettle, and they mostly play iRacing. The facts speak for themselves. Really, this is why they're American. But you know, we forgive them. You know, at the end of the day, you just have to like. Sometimes you just have to smile and nod at people. So we forgive them. Check out their channels and remind them that kettles exist. You can air fry the water, but I put water in my air fryer to see what happened, and it's really weird that it doesn't evaporate. I don't know why. It's like really weird. Okay, we've got 14 people in here, guys. It's filling up. I think 18 people is enough to start the boss battle. And I know some of you have joined us and you're like, what is this boss battle you're talking about? Well, I'll explain it again. I will, like everything live streaming, everything has to be explained every 3 minutes. People like to have things explained to them. Like a special needs student being taught how to spell cat by the teacher. That wasn't me, I promise. You know. So, American coffee doesn't taste good. Wow, nothing in America tastes good, does it? I think we could just turn this stream into Americans are a bit silly. I know I quite like... I actually like bad coffee. I quite like Starbucks coffee, even though it is crap. I'm fully prepared to admit it's crap, but I like it. Like, sometimes I just want to get a bag of sugar with a drip of tea. And, you know, sometimes when I'm not doing my healthy eating, sometimes I just, you know... They've done the same to tea as well. They do chai latte. Bumble, how do I imagine Assetto Evo to be like? Oh, it's going to be terrible. Never be optimistic. That's my motto. Great philosophers sometimes say you should always be pessimistic. No. Great philosophers would say, my philosophy, I'm not joking here, you should be neutral. You shouldn't preempt. You should be optimistically pessimistic optimist. So you should not try to preempt the future of the future being good or bad. But I personally prefer to be pessimistic about the future because I like to be surprised. So if you lower the bar, then okay, let's go. When the future happens, you'll be like, oh, that was nice. That was a positive surprise. It's cognitive priming. It's like yeah. I think that AC Evo will probably be awful, and that way, if it's average, I'll still be sad, but at least it's not as sad as I would be otherwise. That's how we're doing it. I really don't know, to be honest. I try not to think about. That's all right, Bumble. Thank you as well. Yeah, that's all right. I'm used to being thanked by people on the internet. Am I against ambition? Yeah, pretty much. I don't think ambition's not very British, is it, to be honest? Like, think what happens if you're ambitious. You might do something like start an industrial revolution and become the greatest nation in the world for a period of time. Use that power to enslave a lot of people, destroy the world, ruin everyone's lives for hundreds of years, and then throw it all away in 2 pointless world wars. So, to be honest, I think ambition is pretty dangerous. I think we should be more like New Zealand, the least ambitious people on earth. And I know that New Zealand's like that because I've seen both the documentary The Lord of the Rings, and I saw the first 10 minutes of the Hobbit documentary, and then it was just too much for me, so I stopped watching it. So yeah. What did Ambition ever get anyone? Oh, it got his kettles and tea bags stolen from another country. So actually, no, I'm wrong. Sorry. Be ambitious. What you need to do: have an industrial revolution, build lots of boats, invade a country, get them addicted to drugs, exploit them, and then steal their tea, and then pretend that you didn't do anything wrong. And there you go. Nothing more British than that. Beautiful. Yeah, no, you should be ambitious, and then you should throw it away pointlessly. Like, I don't know, build the first like computer and then just destroy it, or you know, yeah, just whatever the worst thing to do is. That's what you should do if you're British. The Lord of the Rings documentary, Lenzo, was a good watch, but it made me think it's too dangerous to visit. Yeah, it's all right as long as you've got pointy ears. Just wear pointy prosthetic ears, you'll be fine. You can like ride elephants if you do that. Gas off. Why am I in oh shit! I need to do a good lap here because it's important. 14 people in the server, guys. If you want to join the server for the boss battle, get in there. If you have enough to be happy, like family and money, enough to have a good life, you don't need everything. Why didn't you mention DD servo motor? Why? What do you mean? Like you could have, okay, you got a family and you've got wealth and you've got a house and stuff and food, but if you don't have a DD wheel and a sim with decent force feedback, what is the point? Like imagine. Yeah, like what? Why would you not include like I mean, not even a force feedback joystick? If you haven't got a force feedback wheel or joystick, you might as well be dead. To be honest, like what's the point of living? Really? Well, look, for those of you that weren't here earlier, we have some songs for new subscribers.
Blessed is the FFB.
FFB.
So strong and powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire model.
Tire model.
The limit. Blessed be the detail. FFB only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me for all the glory from the DD.
We got everything here. Yeah, so I mean, really, it speaks for itself. I gotta do a good quality lap here, guys. Martin Oliviera in the server. If you want to join the server, it's filling up. 14 people in here. I think 14 people's enough to start the boss battle. Portuguese, friend. Let's go. Foda-se. Obrigado. Get in there, Portugal. Yeah, I'm going to move to Portugal, I think. I'm going to... we need to get a German wife, and then we need to drag her to Portugal. I'll go down well. Oh, I'm going to have to do... I've got to get a lap in here. We can't... Foda-se. Caralho. Right, no joke, I'll be honest. Portuguese, every Portuguese person apart from random call sign, have been really nice. They're always really nice. I don't know why Portuguese people are so nice. They really shouldn't be. Maybe because they're like the British. They got it all out. They got it all out of their system with boats. You build a few boats, you invade a few countries, and then you're like, we're bored of this. We're bored of this violence. Let's just be nice. But why are Portuguese people so nice and British people not? That's what I don't understand. Must be just nice and warm or something. I don't know if I get into trouble if I say Portuguese words on YouTube. Like, I don't know if it assumes I'm English, so it wouldn't go, oh well, apparently he's saying naughty stuff in Portuguese. Oh, here we go, guys. 53 from Simon. Right, we can start the boss battle here. Well, you got to be careful, Red One. You got to be careful. I don't know what you're saying there, but be careful because you know some people don't find that kind of don't find that funny. You know. I'm sorry. Those types of jokes are banned here because well, you know what happens. You know what happens, right? Next session. Here we go. Good quality there, guys. There we go. Right, for those of you that don't know how this works, this is how it works. It's Gamer Muscle versus the subscribers. We have 3 races. Race 1, Race 2, Race 3. And in those 3 races, every subscriber that finishes in front of us takes away 5 health from the Gamer Muscle. After 3, 2, 1 races, we go into win mode where I can destroy the subscribers. And if I get a podium, you all lose. But if my health goes to 0, it's over for me. Who will win?
Who will lose? Find out as we begin the boss battle.
Did you like that? I think that made it a bit more spectacular. But now guys, we're starting race 1.
Race 1.
Let's go. Starting in 11th here. 100% health. No punting, otherwise you get penalised. I get health if you pump me. Let's go. Nice clean start there. Good driving, guys. Oh. Woo. Oh, my health is going up already. Bad quality, but look at this. Absolute recovery. Bit back to TVDG. LS Dams, Allen, M Racer all fighting in front of us. In there. I'm having to concentrate here, guys. This is terrible. It's really hard to... You really do have to balance this car. You actually, this vehicle gives you a lot of choice in terms of if you throw it in or if you're gentle or if you know. And then you're really rewarded for being super smooth with it. Doom guy, wow, you know, you might need to go to Specsavers. I'm starting up a new glasses company called Saver Specs. It's like Specsavers, but it's cheaper. It's a budget friendly glasses company. It's all the off cut. Well, the logo will be opposite, back to front, and we'll open up next door to Specsavers. Genius. Oh, look at the pace of these filthy Game of Muscle viewers. How are they so quick? Since when did you guys get good at AC? Here's me completing the simulator. God. Been playing too much. Oh, Martin Davies donates 5 HP. Goodbye. Huge error from him. iRacing's corrupted my skills. Did I have it while I was taking the shot? No, we had it. We were playing AC, and I was like, right, what's a great...
The pace car is out of control.
Bloody hell, I'm so glad that's loud. Thank you for following. Oh, thanks for following. I had it whilst we were doing AC the other day. Oh, come on. Shedhead's in front of us. DVDJ in 6th. McCoonan in 5th. Bit of a battle in front. Simon's gone.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Oh, coming in. Here we go.
Blessed is the FFB.
FFB.
So from the powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire model.
Tire model.
Under the limit. Blessed be the detailed. FFB only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me for all is glory from the DD.
Thank you. Thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome to the Holy Land of Force Feedback. Blessed be. That's only 25 HP lost if we finish in 5th. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 3 races, guys. This is race 1. 3 races before we go into death mode. The more I can not lose at the start, the more chances I have to kill you all. Simon's gone. M-Race is 2nd, Alan 3rd, Neckman 4th. I'm trying to chase Nakunan. Try my best here. Got to be tidy to be fast. Mary Kondo racing style. Gunsparia, I have a question for you. You prefer to run on VR or monitor? So my thing is, if I was driving just myself and not live streaming, I would 100% be doing VR. But because for content creation and streaming, VR is like really inconvenient. Also, I'd say if you do more than like 2 hours, or if you do more than like 2 or 3 hours of sim racing a day, I would say then monitors. But I'd say anyone that does under 2.5 hours of sim racing a day, I would say VR is absolutely the best. Like nothing beats it. Like I've sat in like crazy simulator, like multi-million pound simulators with wraparound screens, and genuinely VR is better than them. So, you know. But I would say there is definitely having a single screen is really convenient in general as well. So a single screen is fantastic. What's DPS? Sounds like a postal company. Oh, come on. Like the Quest 3 in particular is so good. Hello, OVT. Quest ruined the FPV drone for you. Oh no. But yeah, it's warm today, guys. I need to open a window. I think it's easier to VR makes it easier to position the car. So VR makes it easier to be precise. And also braking, speed, so a whole load of stuff. Makes you the fear. Right, I'm pretty. The first race, I'm quite happy with 5th. If you guys are going to join the next race, let me know in chat. We're gonna change. We'll keep the same car. We're gonna change track though. But yeah, we need. I need to know if I need to put OSRW. I might put OSRW. Okay, I'll put OSRW pits on so we can go over 24 people. I'm pretty happy with 5th there. So we've just lost 25 points. Oh, no, we haven't because there's only 4 places in front of us. Only 20 points lost. Well done, guys. Let's have a look at the times on the timing board there from the race drivers. From the Tarmac Terrors, Simon with a 1:53.1 winning the race. Good lap time there. Pretty close to him for the fastest lap. Mad Racer in 2nd. 3rd place, Alan. Nick Noonan in 4th. Myself 5th. Jared Paul 6th. Lol 91 7th. Sturbart 8th. Martin Oliveira 9th. Chedhead in 10th. That's the top 10. But I lose 20 HP. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright here. 20 HP down, but we're alright. 80 health. I can take it. It's not looking good for you guys, really. I think, you know. The health goes down. But
Okay, let's go.
we're still in a commanding position. Right, let's get this next server up. You can download the extra pit boxes. They're on YouTube. Shall not pass. They're on YouTube. I need to open a window as well. I'm gonna link. If you just go to YouTube and in the description, there's extra pit boxes link, and then there's a link to the car as well, and so you can get that. There's the YouTube. Right. Let's get some extra pit boxes going. That was pretty good though. We instantly had 15 people in the server, which is I don't think we had 16. That's pretty mental. Get in there. Make sure to click the like button though if you're watching on YouTube. What can you do on Twitch? Oh yeah, what can you do? Oh man, there's so many things you can do. You can join the teapot. It's the Discord of Delight. It's nice and chill in there. It's mostly pictures of tea bags. Lots of beautiful people in that Discord. You can get in there. Time of your life you'll have in there. Yeah, right. Server's just going back up in a second. What weather shall we go for, guys? I'm thinking a few clouds. Not too many, just a few. Few clouds. Where's my boss suit? It's we're working on it. We'll work on it. Hello, random call sign. No. That's how you pronounce his name, guys. Fordes. How's it going, man? Guys, go and follow Random Call Sign. Post a link to your channel, Random.
Give us a random link. Show us your link, your link-a-ding-ding. Show us the way to your channel.
Get in his channel today. He drives sim races. Hey. Random Call Sign. What a guy. So sexy and Portuguese. He likes to put pastel donadas all over his chest. Random Call Sign, what a sexy guy. Learn from him how to sim race. That's his channel's intro. Right, we're setting up the next server. The Megane feels nice. It does. It's an amazing car. Let me just. We just need some theme music. I don't think Random Call Sign's heard our theme music.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day.
All day.
Tea drinking Baldy. In his virtual fray. No license in hand. Never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Whoa! Here we go. Servers up. Get in there. Hands in the air, here we go! Here we go!
There you go. There you go. That's nice. Oh, look at this. He's filling up. He's filling up so quick. Get in there. Game of Muscle. Here we go. Muscle. I like how it just. I put the lyrics in and it just did. It did the pronunciation that Europeans do. Muscle. Technology. I've just spilled coffee all over me. Looks like I'm lactating. That's for Random Call Sign. I've lactated for Random Call Sign, but only my left breast. My right breast isn't lactated. Lactator sign. Everybody is lactating, lactating from their breasts. Everybody is lactating, because Random Call Sign is the best. You look at his face and you say to yourself, what a beautiful guy from Portugal. Then you do look down at your chest and you go, oh no, I am lactating for round of Corsa. What a sexy guy. He's so beautiful, my body responds by producing milk from my glands. Every time you're near this man, you think to yourself, do I need to go to the shop to get some milk? I would like a cup of tea. Don't worry, because when you look at him, you've got an infinite supply of milk from your glands. That's a normal song. It's a perfectly normal song. The lactate anthem. Alright. This is perfectly normal. There's not enough songs about lactating, to be honest. To be honest, I'm coming up with words today. To be honest, Oni sounds like something Northerners would say. Oi, man! Oh, you be honest, I'm trapped. Oh, to be honest, I don't like being a coal miner. To be honest, oi, man! Oh, I've been shot in the face by a pit bull. I'm bleeding. Celebrate Andreas Otter. Do you think Antoine Jacket Potato is going to get into this? Oh, we got 18 people in here already. It's filling up. Oh, by the way, race 2 will be happening soon. I'm alright on 80 health, I think. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's update the race. I need a button for this. Race 2 of 3. Too much tea this morning. Right. Are you ready, guys? I'm ready to set in the stonkers. Who's at the front? Chedhead's putting down laser beams. If you want to get in the server, there's a link to it. If you type Game of Muscle, you search for it, it'll come up. If you're on YouTube and you're watching and you're probably watching on YouTube and you're thinking to yourself, well, what can I do? I'm watching on YouTube. What can I do? I don't know what to do. I'm watching on YouTube, but I don't know what to do. Well, you know what you can do? You can click the like button, because at the moment there's just a pathetic 29 likes. I've not seen any evidence that likes really do anything, but you know, 30 likes. Right. Right, here we go. Yeah, the links, extra pit boxes, it's in the description on YouTube. Thanks, JMS TV, appreciate it. Right, here we go. I'm ready. I was born ready. Let's get a good quality in here. I thought I'd put like broken class, get a few class. I don't know. Don't really matter. We're gonna wipe the floor. Pretty good that we're it's 3 PM, so most people are still at work, and we've got 17 people in the server within like an hour of starting. It's pretty awesome. There are still dedicated AC players. Most of them tend to come out later at night. They're like badgers of sim racing world.
Is it safe? Is it safe to sim race? Oh, it's too bright.
Maybe that's why sim racers always ask for nighttime, because they're nocturnal. 84, hello. Not sure if anyone mentioned yet, but your sponsor logo for SimSouth says .com. when it should say .net. Oh no. Okay, I'll update that. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, who buys .net domains? Now that you mention that, SimStaff.net. Ah, put them in the bin. Terrible. Worst sponsor ever. That shows that they don't care. The fact that they haven't got a .com, it just shows that they just don't care. Indictment. But yeah, guys, we are sponsored by SimStaff. Well, they're one of our sponsors. SimStaff and Simrig Support. We'll get that right. Simrig Support. Check it out. And more on the business side, if you wanted like set up rigs for events and things, or you need someone to build sim rigs, or if you just want information, just check them out. If you haven't, check them out. Check them out. We have quite a few people in the industry watching these live streams. I don't know why. Really a waste of their time, but we do sadly have quite a few people in the sim racing industry watching these live streams. the worst sim racing channel to watch. I think it's just sad elderly sim racers come here. They're like, gee, why am I here? Well, they're here. They have a choice. That's the benefit of working from home. I can watch some British bloke sim race whilst my code compiles. Mate, the future, code's going to compile instantly. You just like watching support tickets age. Nothing like an elderly support ticket.
Oh, I'll go to die.
Oh, it doesn't matter. What's the app under the mirror? It's track map. Oh no, it's Race Essentials, and then it's Car Radar, and then track map. I haven't tried WRC in VR now. I probably will do, but I'm not too hyped for WRC. I know it's not terrible, but it'll be blurry because it's Unreal. I know you can get it okay, but I'm jaded. We need a proper rally game to come out, like a new RBR. Let's go. I've only done like a few laps on this track, so it's not a strong one for me. I totally did not spend 4 days hot lapping this track to get 100% Steam achievements. That would be a stupid use of one's time. Only an idiot would do that, to be honest. Probably a total loser with no life. That's the type of person that would do that, and that's not me, so that didn't happen. Andreas Otto, you've got to try it. VR makes the game come alive. Yeah, no, we'll do it. VR's great for everything. I will do it eventually. I've just been doing lots of live streaming. I really want to do a VR binge. So I have like some weird mental disorder where I like to only do one thing non-stop. Like it's a condition. It's got to be. So I like to live stream until basically my body just falls apart, and then I like to, if I go walking, I like to walk for like until my legs fall off. It's what I always do with everything. I don't know why. I find it hard to start something, but I find it harder to stop. It's really weird. Start with my cleaning. I'm like, oh, I'll do a bit of cleaning. I'll clean one room, and then the whole house is clean. It's not a bad thing, but it's like, well, it's not convenient. It's just stupid. Same with food. Oh, I'll have a biscuit. Oh, I've eaten the whole packet. I don't think it's OCD. I think it's just dumbness. Right, here we go. Andreas Otto, you shat your pants doing. Oh, well, thanks for sharing that. And Obviously, you were talking literally. Rip the sim rig. Get some special cleaners for that. Well, I guess you could just wear an adult nappy. It's always an option. Nappies are underrated. I think we should all just wear nappies. Think of the convenience. Think of how much time you could save. You get so much more done. Why? I think there's like a, you know, there's always a there's just a big there's always a stopping of it. Nobody for some reason people look at you weird if you wear a nappy in public. I don't know. I think we should be more accepting. But look at this. This car's actually it's quite tight and nippy to get it to just get the pace out of it. Some things are best left unsaid. There you go. Oh, you really can cut that first corner quite aggressively. Emma Olivieri's done a 143.5. Dear. I have to get better at trusting the tyres. When I play iRacing, you have to untrust the tyres and lean onto the tyres, like go into the corner just under the limit, and then as you turn, the tyres sort of roll onto the limit. You don't go into the corner on the limit, if that makes sense, because the tyres, as soon as they warm up, they start sliding and you lose precision, like you lose control. So you have to actually be under the limit. Whereas in AC, you go into the corner on the limit. You're on the limit all the time through the braking, and then into the corner on the limit, and then out to the corner on the limit. So it's really difficult to go from that sort of how you'd probably drive an old 1960s tyre in iRacing to how an actual slick tyre actually behaves. For the most part, there are some real world slick tyres that behave to absolutely shit, don't get me wrong, but
The pace car is out of control.
it's quite hard to go from iRacing to other sims, I find. Thanks for following. Welcome, Jureur. I can't do what's 223 in French. 223. Is that close? How's it going? I think that's time for us to you're new to the channel, you might not know what's going on here. This will explain it.
So strong and powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire model, held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB, only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the
That explains the channel. Blessed is the FFB, everybody. So 22 people in the server. Unbelievable that on a Wednesday, Tuesday, on a Tuesday, we can start racing at 2 p.m. and fill up a server with mods in the course of an hour. 2 servers. It's madness, guys. Anybody can join the server, but we are currently doing the Game of Muscle boss battle, which I need to make a video that explains it, because otherwise I have to keep explaining it. But the way it works is we have 3 races for you guys to chip away health from me. I lose 5 health for every car that's in front of me at the end of the race. After 3 races, if I get a podium and I've still got health, I win. But if you guys get rid of 100 health, I lose. And once, you know, you get embarrassed, you get saddened, you just, you know, if you lose, you get teabagged. This is what happens if you lose. If you lose, you get teabagged in your face. Look at that. But if I lose, I have to resign because the subscribers have won. But at the moment, nobody's won or lost because we're on race 2, and I've still got 80 health. So you know, it's going all right so far. Imola, we're pretty good at. Once we've done more of these, I might allow you guys to choose what tracks we do. There's nothing wrong with the size of that tea bag. That's the perfect tea bag. Look. That was a real photograph as well. It was not generated. You can, yeah. If there's space in the server, you can join, but you do have to subscribe on YouTube. And you do have to click the like button. And yeah, we're on 43 likes on YouTube. It's pathetic. That's not caramel, that's thick, juicy tea, Jared Paul. It's a tea bag for life. Alright. You might be asking yourself, how can I support this debauchery? I really don't like this man, but I like playing Assetto Corsa. Well, guys, you can become a member on YouTube, a member on Twitch. You can link Amazon Prime for free. We have a donation link with the QR code. You can join the Game of Muscles Teapot. The options are endless. You can check out our sponsors. There's the Teapot link. You can check out our sponsors. You can use the affiliate links, which are underneath the stream if you're buying Moser, Fanatec, or whatever. Well, you know, it's never ending. The servers, if you search for Game of Muscle, the server will come up. If someone else can post the link to the server again, maybe I can post it again. It's on our Discord. There you go. There's a link to the server. Nice. Right, get ready, guys, for race number 2. It's about to happen. I need to get another stream deck on this system. Here we go. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for race number 2. The most exciting race before race number 3. With 80 health, it looks like we're in a good, strong position. On pole position for race number 2. We can't see because the scoreboard's not working properly. There's drivers in front of us. There's drivers behind us. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be close. Will we maintain our lead, our victory? Let's find out as we start race number 2. We'll get better at that. It's Imola. I'm well good at what I do. Right, here we go, guys. Maro on pole. Hang on. Maro on pole position. Marov in second place. M. Racer. In third place, Emma Oliveira. In fourth place, Alan. And in fifth, I don't know. It's all broken. We're further back. What's going on? Okay, here we go. No, these are front wheel drive, rear wheel drive. What am I saying? Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, this track's got like messed up car positions for some reason. I was in like 9th place. Oh, spicy opening laps here. Opening corners. Ah! Thinks twice about it. I was a bit late on the block there, sorry. Good racing. Look at this. Top-notch driving, guys. Beautiful. That's what we're talking about. Proper racing. Woo! Let's go. We might have to do some Nissan Primera. We might have to do some Nissan Primera, guys. Oh, carnage. Simon in front. Simon's struggling at this track. M Racer in first, Alan second. Gmur in third. Whoa, someone's missed a break point behind us. Off they go to the seaside. Let's go. Can't really go around the outside there. This car has absolutely superb force feedback. Oh! Nimble the grass with the rear wheel there. M Race is gone. We've got pressure from behind us. From Store-Bought. The mod's in the description on YouTube. Megane Trophy V6. Abdullah Salman, how's it going? Welcome. The Sim Racers Arms, welcome. Welcome, guys. Oh, I was too slow to block that and defend it. Good overtake. He goes up the inside. Store-Bought. Full store discount there. Bloody hell. Oh, we got a car off the road. Crosby Star getting out of the way. Thank you. Appreciate it. This looks superb as well. Like I've got the latest shader patch. Looks really nice. Whoa, we've only got few laps to go here. And we've got a nice little convoy forming. Close racing M Racer, Alan on his tail, G Mur behind him, Simon in fourth, Store-Bought fifth, myself sixth, and this damn seventh. It's a hard track to overtake on when you're at pace. You get a good draft down the straight. Oh, look at this! Proper close driving. Oh, he's defended the inside line. Sensible driving from Stallbart there. Can't really go around the outside. Oh, he's messed it up on the curb. We switched back. It didn't work out for him. It was good defensive driving, though. Woo! Nice racing there. He got AC curb bounced. Suspension need. Oh, it's a disaster for P2 and 3, and that puts us in second place. Or third place. I don't know what's going on. Third place. P1's gone. P1's on another racetrack. You guys are lucky that this is just race. This is just race 2. I can't win to race 3. Charles Calthrop, thanks for getting in the teapot using the teapot link on the screen there. Welcome. 50 likes, thank you. Oh, he's drafting us. We can stay on the inside here. Oh, side by side of you. Oh, final lap. The link to the mod is in the description on YouTube, underneath the live stream. Should work. If it doesn't, maybe someone else can find another link. Let's go. Glory be the third person. M-Race is bloody gone, but it'll be interesting to see his lap times. He's on fire. This is fixed setup, so he's obviously been eating his Weetabix, dosed with nitrous oxide. M Turbo Racer, bloody hell. I'm going to try and defend the inside here.
And you're not.
Oh, bit loose. Oh, beautiful third place. We only lose. Oh no, he's in the draft now. We only lose 10. We only lose 10 HP. Nice. Try not to crash into people at the end, guys, because people with DD wheels get broken arms. Thank you very much. Thank you. That was good racing there. Great clean driving at the start. Really good fun. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Race 2 there. And podium. I need some podium graphics. I haven't thought of this yet. Nice one, Jorux. Good one. We've got a song for this. We've got a song. Here we go.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force.
The force.
The glory of the tire model held at the limits.
Limits.
Blessed be the detailed FFB.
FFB.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me.
Follow me.
For all his glory from the ZD.
DD.
Yeah.
DD. Blessed be the FFB, guys. Get in there. What a banger. Well done. Then to Mad Racer. Let's have a look at the times. 1:42.8. Absolutely insane. Oh no, I got second apparently. Apparently that was second. I think the scoreboard was broken. So it's even better. Unless they left. I don't know what's going on here. The scoreboard's a bit weird on this sometimes. Alan. All in Alan. Third. With a 143.494. Chedhead 4th. Zigma 5th. Storbart 6th. Simon 7th. Nickman 8th. Another James in not. You can't be called James. There's only one James. Call yourself like James 2. Or like James number 1. Call yourself James. I had to put another name. This is confusing. I'm gonna have to change my in-game name to Gamer Muscle. I'll do that. I'll change my name because I'm generous and I'm so nice. Jared Paul in 10th. Well done, guys. Next race. Here we go. Beautiful stuff. Good racing so far. The other James.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Blessed be the FFB, guys. Cheddar, yeah, that leaderboard on that track for some reason it's a bit weird. The entrance music, right? New server's going to be up in a second. Let's just get the number of cars set right here. We've got 32 cars. I think we had like 24, 25 in that last one, so we should be all right here. I'm going to change the. Let's have some different clouds. That's still what we get here. Let's have some broken clouds. The clouds are broken. They're just not rendered properly. I don't know. I won. I'm always winning. Right, server's going to be up, guys. If you want to get in, do we need to explain what's going on as well to anyone that's joined us? Who's joined and doesn't know what's going on? Some people have been watching for years and they don't know what's going on. Right, server's up. Get in there. Right, what's happening? Right, it's Gamer Muscle versus subscribers. We are now on race. Hang on. We've got music for this. It's now race 3, but first it's qualifying. Gamer Muscle versus subscribers. Every viewer that finishes in front of us can take away 5 health points away from the king of the sim rig. After race 3, which is the next race, I will win if I finish with health in the top 3. But before then, it's an opportunity for you to chip away at my points. So far, only 20 points down. Wow, another 5 down. 25 points down. It doesn't look good for the viewers or subscribers. Indeed, it looks terrible. But you still have a chance to win. As unlikely as it looks, you have a chance, but you're not going to win. Let's be honest. Does that help? Yeah, I mean, we've got a -5 health here. Race 3, a bit of quali to get going. I'm on 75 health. You better hope that there's some faster drivers joining, because you guys are not doing very well. I'm sorry. I thought you would put on more of a fight. I thought you guys would put up more of a fight. This is actually been pathetic from for the Game of Muscle viewers. We've had like 20 plus people in the servers, and we're getting podiums already. It's actually really disappointing. Apex Life. Can I explain the problem with the time model? I'm going to write a song about it using AI. I could do it with this beat.
Oh, here we are. Here we go. It's time for that story again. You see,
there's a problem when the beat just stops. That's it. Hang on. We can put the beat back. I was gonna tell you about the time model in the form of 90s rap. Here we go. No, it's gone. No, it's over. No, it's over, guys. No, I can't tell you. I was going to wrap it, but it's gone. Bring the beat back. Oh, here we go.
let me tell you about a sim. It's got one really bad thing, you see. When it comes to its tyre model, it has a problem. When the grip goes, it stays gone. There is no slip, no slippity-dippity-dippity-dip. At the limit, it falls apart. Your car slides and you fall off the track into
On second thoughts, trying to rap about physics is not particularly easy. I need AI to save me. 87 jet boats, hello. Pay to win. Right. 18 people in here. Get in the server, guys. Fill it up. Fill her up. Fill her up, fill her up, fill her up. To the brim, to the top. Get on. Get in, get in, get in the Morgana trophy. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Right, here we go. Stay out, stay out. It was more of a limerick. I am 5% Irish, so I should write Lawrence de Selsware a letter. I can say that we're related. I was wondering why I pronounced tree. I was wondering why that was happening, but it all makes sense now. Alright. You ready, guys? Wait! Yeah, thanks for getting the teapot, guys. Rap about the tire model in French. That's too hard. I mean, I don't know what tire model is in French. Pneu model. Oh, subscriber! Zedward Dog. Zedward Dog getting in there with a sub. Thank you very much. I look that. Thank you for being a member. We get a mug on the screen there. Really appreciate the support. 13 months. I think that's that's deserving of a
only surpassed by a cup of tea.
a cup of tea. for all his glory from the DD. It says nothing found. Try installing manually. What are you... this always turns into a Assetto Corsa support session. We need a support session screen. Right. Why are you having trouble? What do you want me to help you with? Where are we at? Did you download the mod? Did you install... Did you try dragging it in manually? Do you have shader patch installed? Do you drink tea? And is it Yorkshire brand tea? What do you mean by nothing found? I don't even know what you mean. Maybe it's talking about intellect from watching this channel. Nothing found.
Hello, sir. Yes, welcome to technical support here. Please describe the issue that you're having with your system. We will get back to you very quickly here with support. Your customer is valued to us. Appreciate you calling the Game & Muscle support line. You downloaded the car, but it appears pixelated. Well, that's because you're playing on an Atari ST. Gasper Medev's having an issue with his sister. Well, have you tried turning it on and off again?
Oh no! I don't know where that came from, guys. Oh dear, that's so bad. What, you downloaded it directly via Content Manager? What do you download? I didn't even know you could do that. No, download it via the link on YouTube. You need to download the car from the link on YouTube. The car's in the description. Auto-tune always breaks. I can't sing in tune, so I use auto-tune, but it's worse because it's out of tune. Ironically, what a shame. Download the car. Go and get it from the description on YouTube. Install it manually. What you have to do is click download that mod. Then put it in the AC content folder. What a easy thing to do. It's not hard, just have to use your brain. Oh no, it seems that we're in trouble. We're asking people to use their brain. This never goes well. Install CSP, set every page to default, change your main graphics. What? I don't know what you guys are doing. It lags. Right, there's... Okay. If you're having trouble with your game... we need a better song for that. We need better backing. That's too smooth. There we go. You're having trouble with your sim, I've got just the right thing for you. Go on YouTube, type in How do I set up Assetto Corsa? I need a guide. Watch the guide videos. They'll tell you what to do. If you follow them, your game will work and you can drive. If you follow them, your computer will survive. How do you use the internet? What is this Google thing? I think I will type into Gamer Muscles chat the same question again. 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 I think he might go insane. I've lost my mind answering the same question every time I play this in. Over, 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 over again. The mod's not working. The graphics, I cannot get into the server. What is the password? Is it T? It's not spelled capitally. Every day, it's always the same. Every race, it's always the same. I wish I could put my brain in a microwave. I think I've lost the will to live. Right, we're getting there. Why do you play iRacing? Oh, because I could just complain about the tyre model. I don't have to turn into IT support. There's no password on this server. We can share them on Discord. But I'm just going to cheer myself up with a Game of Muscle remix.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day.
All day.
Tea drinking Baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Here we go!
Yeah, there we go. That's
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Gamer Muscle. Let's get up there in quali. Hope everyone can get in the server. I hope everyone's having a nice day. Apart from those of you that are faster than me, I hope you're having a terrible day. Just so you guys know, all the viewers, you're being let down, to be honest, by the people racing us. Because if you look at the health, we're still on 75 health, and it's race 3 in the next race after this one. I can win, so it's been pretty easy today, to be honest. Viewers have put up a terrible fight. Just don't have enough people that are good enough to beat us. What can I say? Imagine being that bad at the greatest racing simulator ever made. Imagine being that bad. There, well, this is fixed setup, so the aero subs can't cope. Just hit 24 drivers in the server. There's still slots. There's a 32 slot server. I need to open my window. It's getting a bit bloody warm in here. Hello, Mav. Well, that's not good, is it? That's terrible. Here we go. Got to be nice and smooth here, as always. So this car is really awesome. Like, it's a really good mixture between the Tatis F4 car and the Radical. So you've got downforce, but you also have a little bit of slip. The tyres are a little bit more peaky than the Radical. The end drive is a little bit more peaky, so it gains and loses grip quicker. Oh, guys, if you please try not to block in quali. If you're slow, move out of the way. This car, you have quite a few. You know, you really want to not go over the limit and slide most of the time, but sometimes you can shuffle it into the corner nicely. Look here, Skywilk. It's only because they're running stupid content. It's because they're running mods and stuff, and it's not a reflection of the user base. So they completely missed the mark in that you need to, for online, as we said this a million times, for online racing. Yeah, but that's because they did it with R-Factor 2 as well. Because the type of people that are going to say what they want are the people that don't know. And so the majority of people on LFM are ACC players that will be like, oh, they like ACC and they like GT3, and so they'll be like, oh, we want all this random content or whatever. Or then there'll be some like randos that will go, oh, we want this. So they don't actually know what they want. They're just going, they're thinking from their position, they're thinking, oh, we've already got GT3. AC has mods and stuff. So, wouldn't ranking be fun with this interesting content? They're not thinking, right, what are the logistics of what gets the most people into a server? So that's why they've made that mistake. And it's so predictable. And I've explained this 1,000 times before. For ranked racing, it's not the content. The content needs to be drivable by as many people as possible. I.e. Radical SR3, this Megane Trophy V6, GT3, F4 car, MX5, right? And that's it. It's just about ranked racing is more about having a lot of people doing the same thing that you're trying to beat. That's the point of ranked racing. It's not the... So Rocket League actually found this out when So Rocket League was like, oh, it's a bit boring if we have the same arena for everything, right? So Rocket League introduced different arenas, like hexagonal arenas with edge bits on it, right? And the idea being that the stages would be different. Guess what? Nobody wanted to drive those different stages because people are playing Rocket League to rank up at a very specific skill. They're not playing it for the novelty of the environment. The competitive people aren't. The casual players on Rocket League are, but they're just playing super casual. They're not playing to get to be the most skilled at a specific thing. So this is the point. For ranked racing, you can have the same track, the same car for a whole week, and it doesn't have to be the most exciting car. People are hyper-focusing on racing, racecraft and racing, which only gets better the more people that are taking part in it. Hence why tennis courts stay the same. Hence why football pitches stay the same. Hence why the 200 metres, the 800 metres, Olympic swimming pools, badminton courts, that's why they all stay the same, basically, because it's about getting hyper good at a specific thing. So this is the problem. Sadly, a lot of people that do sim racing have they don't know. They don't what I've just said, they don't understand it because they're not game designers or they haven't thought about it. They're coming at it from a complete ignorance. So if LFM actually listened to what I said and just did, even if it was only one thing, MX5, and that was it, that'd be fine. Or if and the MX5 is actually done reasonable. If it was just that, or if it was just F4, like when they started it, to be honest, even if they picked something stupid, but it was just one thing, not multi-class, not paid mods, like when they first started it, that can actually work all right. But then they totally wrecked it by adding in loads of stuff. So, you know, it's it's really strange. And then they also like the multi-class. the multi-class thing is insane as well. It's like, well, why would you divide up? Well, I've said this before, you know what, you know how it is, guys. You don't want to divide a server up into two fields unless you can have 50 cars, or it's a longer race. Like multi-class makes sense if it was like a 2+ hour race, and you only have like GT3 versus GT4, or you only have GT3 versus LMP2. So you have at least 20 cars in each, or like, ideally like 30 GT3 and 20 LMP2. That would work. But this is qualifying. But yeah, no, it's just games. I think it's a really unfortunate thing of where people the type of person that tends to make servers are not the type of people that actually play the simulators or are good at games design. If that makes sense. So really bad decisions get made. I mean, I'm not sure what I can do, like, other than me saying it. I mean, I did think about doing a video and just saying what I've just said in a video, but then people will say they will just disagree with, like, I can explain stuff perfectly and they will disagree with me, and then they'll give some like weird answer. You know, it's like what I said about iRacing grass for a long time. I was like, look, if the grass is more grippy than it is, it's probably more realistic, but put that to one side. If it's more grippy, it reduces the amount of incidents and uncontrollable, unavoidable crashes, and it will make the game more enjoyable to play. It will be better. I'd argue it's more realistic, but it makes it better to play, right? Just better as a game, right? And people, they argued with me for constantly. I've never driven a car. You don't know, but grass is slippy in real life. Okay. And then iRacing, they made the grass more grippy because they've introduced the rain, which makes it more slippy, so they had to make it more grippy. So, and actually, you can avoid a lot more crashes now, and you can go on the grass to avoid stuff. and it's not as frustrating if you go on the grass. You don't just slide off into the wall in a stupid way. But yeah, this is what. But as I say, I think I was talking about the grass for like 3 years, as I've been saying about the tyre model for like 8 years, and the damage for 3 years. Like these things of game design, like you can know what is the right thing. This is life. You can really know what the right thing is. Point to multiple in existence examples, and it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if whoever's in the position of power over whatever that thing is. If they don't get it or won't change it, no argument, no reason, nothing changes it. So it's just how it is in life. It's just one of those things. You just yeah. Well, what can you do, guys? What can you do? Oh, I've got to get up there. He's a grass witch! Burn him! Yeah, I'll try and lean on these tyres here. Well, don't worry, potato. We're getting in there. We've not done a good lap yet. We'll just do one now. Nah, the boss is fine. I'm just giving people a feeling that they can beat us. A false sense of. I'm like, you know, in those games where the boss looks like it's fallen over, but then like the robot comes out of it. And you're like, oh no, it's boss wave 4. I thought it was done. I hate this game. That's what I'm going for here. Exactly, you've got to give them hope before taking it away. Like what politicians do. Oh, I will totally invest in the healthcare and reduce homelessness. Oh, that sounds good. Gets into power. Yeah, no, guys, it turns out that we're actually just going to support our overlords. Actually, guys, yeah, sorry, it turns out we actually hate education and anything that will remove power. So, yeah, you fell for it again, lol. Pwned. How am I so slow? How am I so slow? Oh, jeez, it's going to be a difficult one, guys. It's going to be a difficult one. Right. Get in there. We're just about to start. Here we go. It's time.
It's time for race number 3. The last race where you can defeat me before I can defeat you. On pole position, I can't see because the position board doesn't work properly. But we are starting in 17th. We have Chedhead in front of us, Jared Paul, Pyme, Sparax. It's going to be a hard battle. It's going to be an opportunity for subscribers to destroy us, but they will fail miserably once again. Let's go racing.
At Magello. Good track, this. It's Matt Malone. Here we go, guys. It's Matt Malone in the server. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Kedar's on pole. Nico second, Alan third. Gmo
let's
fourth,
go.
Simon fifth, Stallbart sixth, Embrace the seventh. Ah, guys, take it easy. Bloody hell! Outside the. Oh, guys, come on. Be careful. Remember, this is not a full contact sport. Bloody hell! Now we got some work to do. Now we got some real work to do. Oh, cars in the wall. Bloody hell! Oh, Juru's gone! Oh my goodness! Bloody Alice! Welcome to the server, and he's in the wall. Let's get back up there. Come on! Nico's in pole. Gmo is second. Alan third. Yeah, you got to be careful. You really want to be on the inside of corners, not the outside. If you're on the outside, you're pretty much universally going to get punted. Gasper's right at the back here. He's struggling. MB's in 16th. Look at this. Boomep's in 18th. Well, I'm in the death zone here. Oh no, Kedar and Boomep have just driven themselves off the road. To the seaside they go. It's now the ultimate rally simulator. Oh dear. MB and Gasper struggling for grip. Hang on a minute. Can someone do the math? How many points do I lose for coming? What's 12 times 5? Is that 60? 65, right? Yes, that makes sense. Wow, we've got enough points to absorb the damage, but we need to... This is a disaster for the boss, I have to say. This is almost a critical hit. Almost, but not quite. We're getting places back. Sometimes you have to fight, you know. Sometimes it's not handed to you on a plate. Pimes in 12th. It's just car radar that's in the game, Mr. Boone's level. What are you doing? What on earth are you doing? I mean, he was on his brakes. To be fair to him, he was on his brakes. He wasn't moving. Blockade. But try not to kill everyone, guys. I mean, unless you're not killing me, that is. I mean, that was a gift. That was a present. Christmas has come early. We're now up to 10th. think we need to get a Twitch poll going as well. I think for the next race we'll get some Twitch polls going on this. Nice. Well, we've moved back up to 11th. I'm quite happy with that. Remember, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, to click that like button. We need the like wheel back. Oh, we got a battle here. Who's this? Fast boy. He's a boy that's fast. He's just Jim jammed us. Nice one, Serge. I've not tried the new gravel physics. We need to give that a go. What did you test it with? The Toyota and the Celica with what track? If you could post a good rally track in Discord in Game of Muscles Tea Room. Come on! We're going to lose 50 points here if we finish in bloody 11th. Oh, nice. I need to give it a go. It sounds awesome. How incredible is AC? Right, it's mental. It's actually insane. AC is so good, right? And people don't realise it. They don't realise it. Because obviously iRacing has a really good competition system. That's what most people end up playing, also the marketing. And obviously competition, I think, drives more sort of serious sim racing, which is fine. But as a result, because AC is not marketed monetarily, it's like modders do stuff, and existing players play it, and it's all organic marketing, which mostly is through like the cruising scene, right? But most people, because the car culture and cruising scene is much bigger than the racing scene, it then makes everyone think, oh, AC is just a sort of cruising simulator, right? Which it can be, but they don't. If you ask like people that drive real race cars, oh, which sim would you train on? They will say Assetto Corsa. Like, it is so good to drive for racing. Like, then it's ridiculous. And you would have thought most people playing a racing simulator would be like, oh, why are you playing a racing simulator? Oh, to drive cars because I want to drive race cars, or I want the experience of driving a race car, right? I want to, you know, I've seen people racing. I want to sort of do what they're doing in a simulator. That's not, you know, when people get flight sims, what they do is it's like, oh, I want to know what it's kind of like to fly a plane. So I want a realistic Boeing plane, and I want the systems, and I want to fly from here to here, and I want it to be like real life as much as possible. That's the simulator, right? Well, if that's your goal, AC is just on such another level to like other simulators, really, and it's crazy. Like, if you ever get a chance to use super high-end simulators, you will find that they drive like AC. If you ever get a chance to go in a real race car on slicks, you will find the cars handle like Assetto Corsa. So, it's ridiculous. Like, people don't realise the degree to which the quality of Assetto Corsa, like, it's the equivalent of like secret government software. The degree to how much more advanced it is than other stuff that's available. Like, if you were to compare AC you compare it to iRacing and ACC in terms of force feedback and control and realism and stuff, it's like a decade ahead. It's crazy. It's actually bonkers, and because it's not marketed, people don't. The market responds to marketing and what's on console. It's so stupid how reality works. I know, probably Star Fox. Like 2014. We're finished. Well done, guys. Oh, bloody hell. I got 10th place. Let's look at the results here. We're still alive. Bloody hell, we got absolutely ramshackled in that one. Guys, don't drive into each other at the end of the race, please, because it hurts your wrist with DD wheels. Jared, yeah, exactly. I know. It's a problem with all stuff with it. Right.
Following the third race, the results: in pole position, Nico, Simon in second,
Alan in third, Storbart in fourth, Nikanunanunanunan in fifth, Dr. Longmount in sixth, Pines in seventh, Fastboy in eighth, myself in ninth, and William Stevenson in 10th. That means after race 3, we are now minus 40 points. Which puts us on 45 as we go into death mode. That's it's a bit anticlimactic, that graphic. That's the graphic for death mode. Okay, it's a bit smaller than I was expecting. It was a little bit anticlimactic. When you see the yellow triangle on the screen, no, you left the server, so it doesn't get. You've lost the data. The data's been lost. It's gone. We're now in death mode, guys. If I get a podium, I win. If you can still chip away at my health, though. We're at 45. Let's move that down there. There we go. The triangle really sells it, I think. You know. Well, let's move this somewhere else. Where should we put it? Warning. Warning. This is so you know what's going on. Don't want you guys getting confused. Yeah, I cover my face with it. That's a good idea. I'll put it in my chest. Warning. There you go. You know what it means. That's good enough for me. There we go. Warning. Oh, we can put it in the bottom left. There we go. Professional. Warning. Well, no. I mean, you guys, if you lose, you've just lost. You've lost all self-respect. Use your execution skill. Now, you guys can still only chip away 5. It's just that I can win now. You had 3. You had not 1, not 2, but 3 races to destroy me, and failed miserably. To be frank, let's get this next server up here. We'll stick with the same car for now, and then we can if we do another round, Well, you know, we could do another round after this, but we'll stick with the same car. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? Welcome back to the channel. Another round here. Where should we go? I think... I think what's a good one? What's a round we can do? Where can we go? Where can we go? Just drink a cup of hot milk. What's a good track for us to do here? I know where we can go. Let's do this. Let me just change the settings here. We've got 32 slots on the server. We're going to do Mid-Ohio. I think the link, Race Department should have a link to it. And we might have the link on our... I think it's in the description on YouTube still as well. So check that out if you want to get in there. Fantastic track. I've Portimao. That is a good track, though. Right, here we go. Servers should be up. There you go. Servers up. See if you can get in. Beautiful. I think we can change. Let's change to some deep house music here. Store-bought, great racing. Beans and grated cheese on toast is calling. Nice one. You've obviously retired because it's too much. It's too hard to compete. You know, I understand it. The pressure's got to you. Store-bought is left from intimidation. He cannot compete with gamer muscle. He's too slow. He can't hustle. Store-bought needs to eat some food. He's going to sit in the corner in a mood. Goodbye to Store-bought. We'll see you again. Maybe tomorrow or never again. Store-bought. Store-bought. He's gone to never be seen. You can't find the Mid-Ohio link. Is it in the description? If it's in the description on my YouTube, I am going to ban you from ever watching this channel ever again. Permaban. Okay, it's not there. Let's have a look. Where can we... does anyone have a link for it? You could... If I can find it on Google immediately, then you're banned. If I find it immediately by just typing Mid-Ohio... Did I just find it immediately? Did I just find it immediately? Are you not using Google? Platinum. Maximum platinum. Oh, Andrew McCormick! Blessed be. Blessed be. Thank you very much. Andrew McCormick being a member, supporting the channel, keeping us in the sim rig. It's another mug. Thank you very much, Andrew McCormick. What a terrible use of money.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force.
FFB.
The glory of the tire model held at the limits.
Limits.
Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me.
Follow me.
For all his glory from the DD.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Beautiful. Maybe these mugs a little bit bigger here. Ooh. Thank you, guys. BSim Racing, guys. Check out BSim Racing. Right, link to this track. Bloody hell. I know why people stream iRacing now, because they just sit there and drive around in a sloppy sim. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, is this the right version of the track? 6 years ago. No. I think we're driving... right, who has a link to the track, guys? Is it not this one? Maybe. Hang on. How are all you guys getting in? Those of you that are getting in, how did you get in? Which version of the track are you using? Can I package the mod track up myself from Content Manager? Right, let's have a go here. I don't know. I think it is. There's a hole in that. Well, I didn't notice a hole. Just stay on the track. just stop. Don't be a noob. What? Right, hang on. Let me see if I can package the track up here. Here we go. Look. Oh no, hang on. It's I'm just doing all the work. All the work here. Right, hang on, guys. Bloody hell. I'm just going to get the file online for you guys so you can download it quickly. Right, let me just I'll share a link, guys. Oh, yeah. It's raining again. It's not raining here. Yeah, I'm just getting a link for you guys so you can all join in. King Muscle, he saves the day with a link to the track. I want to play on Mid-Ohio. I want to drive a Megane car. How do I get in the server? Well, you need to download this link and then you can drive. Where can I find the link? Don't worry, I'm putting it in the description. It's amazing. What a time to be alive. Any track in the world, it's going to be on your hard drive. Here we go, it's updating. I need to shorten the link. Once I've got it, I'll update the comments and then you can download and drive. There you go, it's in the description. I'll post it in chat as well because I know how lazy you guys are. But the laziest people on earth. That should work. That should let you download it. There you go. Does that work? Hopefully it does. Look, yeah, but I'm also think out like I'm having to look how sexy I'm having to be. That I have to put makeup on every day for this, and then I have to. I mean, yeah, just look at what I'm doing. I mean, nobody else is doing this, so clearly it's very hard. That's how it works. Right, get on the server here. It's filling up. There we go, beautiful. There's billions of Mid-Ohio. Hopefully it's the right one I shared. Should be. Look at this. There we go, 21 people in here, beautiful. Beautiful. Game of Muscle does the jobs you hate. Seal it bang and the dirt's gone. I don't think it does have ABS. If it does, it's because it's broken. Oh yeah, it does. I don't know. I think it must have always had it. Gasper didn't notice that his car had ABS. You are a fool and you didn't pay attention. What were you thinking? What did you do? Without ABS you cannot drive, 'cause you will lock up and die. Right, here we go. Let's get a bit of hype going here.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day, tea drinking baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Hands in the air! Here we go! It's time to go sim racing!
Game of Muscle!
That's nice, wasn't it? There we go. Right, if I get third, you guys lose. Mind you, if I come lower than... What place do I... What's 45? Like, I have to finish in the top 5 or 6? Track looks nice in this lighting. Look at the grass. Isn't that beautiful? Absolutely beautiful. Sexiest grass known to man, that. Actually, AC might have the best grass, you know, of all the Sims. Thanks, Gasper. Those of you who don't know, Gasper was hit by a rally car when he was 12 years old, and unfortunately it's had permanent damage. But it's good that we've got him here. Oh, thanks, Ryan. Oh, we got it. There's a little bit of delay on YouTube here. Let's go. Oh, 11th, come on. I really like this track, you know. It's got such a good flow to it. And Walmart is my favourite supermarket. Who doesn't like Walmart? I've only ever been in one. I've only ever been in one Walmart. And after that, my life has changed. Namely that I felt like I'd done the Duke of Edinburgh, just going from one side to the other side of the shop. We don't have that in the UK. We don't have 50-mile long shopping centres. Don't know why. I think we should bring it over here. We just don't have enough space. I think in the UK you could probably fit about, one Walmart in the entirety of the UK. That's about it. You like people watching? Oh, that's what you need, yeah. They have mobile cars for people in the US to drive through and shop. That is what we need. That's what we need. I think we should have, you know, those hoverboards. I think you should have those, and then you push your trolley with that. That should be the normal shopping experience. And then you should have like little drift tracks through the shopping centre. Man, I've unlearned Assetto, guys. Assetto. I've unlearned it. Physics are a mystery to me now. Pandora's box of physics. Wow, still slots in the server if you want to join. We've got 26 people in here. It's crazy. I've become one with the stay off the limit. And he now needs to go back to drive on the limit. Drive into the limit. Don't drive under it. All these corners are off camber. Drive across the limit. Across the limit. Why am I breathing on my microphone? Why? I've been live streaming for 10 years and I still don't know how to use a microphone. I need a more powerful pop guard. Pop that guard. Tilt it around a bit. There we go. Maybe that will help. When I breathe out my nose, it goes in it. It's a problem with having two holes on your face. You get air from every direction. And I've got a fan blown up on me from my rig. We need to... is there an app that saves... I know there's that RSR live timing app. But is there a app that saves, like, PBs better? Like, clearly. Or, like, gives you benchmark lap times? What we need is, like, lap time goals. Service filling up here. Tim Cleese's in first. W. Stevenson second. Nico in third. on. We've got a 118.9. Thanks for getting out of the way. H. Gumball's just done a 118. Jesus Christ. And I'm doing 121s. How are they so good? $118, guys. 118. I think we should all we need to turn off Mr. Gamble's internet. Goodbye, internet. He's too much faster. Bloody hell. This is where he spends all his time practicing. It's the only track he's got. He's deleted every other circuit, even the Kudos tracks. He just has this on his AC. It all makes sense. But I'm really trying. How are you guys doing 119? I'm trying. Ah, dear. I'm trying the hardest. No, Gasper, we're not combining chat rooms. Don't worry. It's not combined. Don't worry about it. How are they? Right, I'm gonna pit for some fresh tyres here. Oh, look at this grass. Guys, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's so quick. Enrique is doing 118s and then 118s. Nico's doing 118s. Come on. 118s. I'm 3 seconds off. It's got to be phone kick Nico. Don't do that, guys. I know you're joking, but yeah. The kink. The aliens have come in. Well, they just don't want me to win, you know. That's all right. I see how it is. You know, they've seen that I've managed to maintain a good amount of health, and they're now trying to stop us. But you know, all it takes is like one mistake. Skillish, no. Don't block. I never have a skill issue. Matt, don't block. We want to fly it. Where's Chedhead going? I mean, right. What did we get? 120 what? Okay, with 120. Bloody hell. Well, potato. Jesus Christ. Look at these lap times. 118.5. 118.9. Well. Actually, I have to finish in the top 9 to not be dead to beat you guys. Jeez. Okay, guys, here we go. Let's go racing here. Thanks everyone that supported us. Thanks for the memberships, guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks for using our donation link if you do.
Okay, let's go.
Teeny tiny donations are great. Clicking the like button's fantastic. Just watching and suffering adverts, really appreciate it. This race is not going to go well. We need, we need some. I don't know what we need. Bloody hell! We need slower viewers. That's what we need. How have you guys got so good at AC? Like, I mean, honestly, iRacing's ruined me. It's absolutely destroyed me. I'm gonna sue iRacing for making me bad at sim racing. I do. Well, okay, yeah. Maybe we just need to be faster at the track. Yeah, maybe. It's not rocket science. Well, right. We have to get a bloody podium. What's this? What's this about? Peak sim racing delusional. Max is seriously just one of us. Will obviously far more talented and skillful. If he had his talent, I'd be keeping my rig and my RV jet for... What? Right, here we go. I don't know what that's about. Let's go. Take it easy at the start, guys. 6 laps. Try and be clean. Watch out for lag. Here we go. Look at all these cars. Marov in front of us, Dr. Longman 11th, the Kuna Noonan in 12th. Fantastic start there. Everyone making it through T1, awesome. Ah! What was that? That looked like an iRacing tyre model crash. AC's tyre model scuffed. I'm not sure what happened there. I think his cat jumped on his sim rig or something. There we go. Well, why do people... What I think's a bit strange is why do people care what Max Verstappen's doing? Like, right, so... From a business perspective, and for promoting as a promotional business thing, then that is great for sim racing, right? That's fine. For making money and stuff, that's great. And also, like, personally, I'm happy that he does what, like, I'm happy for any person doing what they want to be doing, right? And also, it's funny that he does like one of the top drivers in the world, and also just does sim racing. I think that's pretty funny, so that's cool. But what's really weird with sim racers is the degree of insecurity and validation that they need. It's mental. It's like, why do you care? Like, if you're enjoying sim racing, you enjoy it. You don't need validation. Like, the validation is inherent to the activity. But it's like, this has always been a thing in sim racing that's been, I've always thought it's really, really strange, where you have like this, we need real drivers to like tell us that it's okay what we're doing. It's like, well, no, you don't. If you enjoy like video games, if you like sims, if you like whatever, great. It also, as I said, for business, it's good. It's good getting more people aware of it, promotion and marketing and stuff. But from your perspective, if you can play a racing game that you enjoy and you currently can race it, then it doesn't matter if there's more people playing it. So, you know, it's really the sim racers are very often very insecure, which is why they get so upset when you point out that their video game, what's good or bad or realistic with their video games, much more so than other video games. They're really, there's a lot of incredibly deluded people doing sim racing or role playing, and just weird stuff. There's a lot of this in motorsport as well. The sort of hero worship component, and it's like, look, nothing wrong. Like, I think Lewis Hamilton, Max Verstappen, any top driver, any top sports person, I think it's really impressive, and that's awesome. That's great, but they're not doctors, they're not teachers, they're not scientists doing monotonous research. They're not. Do you know what I mean? They are already rewarded at Formula 1 levels. They are rewarded by being paid millions of pounds. So they don't need to be congratulated, really. I mean, fine, you can have the entertainment of sports, you're just cheering them along and whatever, but in a sort of sporty, oh lol, that's entertaining and fun, like wrestling or something. Okay, it's entertaining, whatever. But it's really weird, culturally, it's really weird, the bizarre idolisation of sports people in general. It's like, not to undermine, they do good stuff as well. They do like charity work, they promote things. They're not bad people, but they are just doing they're just doing a sport that they're good at. So I'm not undermining that, and I'm not, it's just really disproportionate. And so, like, I guess it plays into that. So someone's seeing, like, a race driver, there's then in the front, and it's all like, it's the same mechanisms going on in people's brains that you see in, like, dictatorships. It's really quite disturbing. It's like, oh, we've seen that person's face all over the place, so there's a lot of people that like them, so that person is a really significant person, because it all stems from that lack of critical thinking, basically. Sometimes it can be harmless, like, you just have an arbitrary team you support, whatever, and there's people, just happen to be an arbitrary supporter of something, it's just a fun thing. But there is a really weird culty thing that goes on as well. Oh, Long 91's gone off. Yeah, I'm saying they're just people. They do work, like, sports people are working really hard, and at the top, the problem is, anytime you talk about this in a general sense, you always get someone going, oh, well, are you saying that you're better, or are you saying that it's not impressive, or are you saying that anyone could do it? Or, it's like, no. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those things where people go, well, you're being negative. It's like, well, no, just being realistic that it's disproportionate celebration. Oh, and even those people themselves would probably agree. Well, I know some of them would agree that it's disproportionate. Like, it's really weird when random musicians and actors are asked out of the blue on their like view on like some like political thing or some specific thing. It's like, well, I mean, that actor might actually be like Matt Damon, for example, is actually really well educated on a lot of issues. Like, he's actually pretty knowledgeable. But just because someone's an actor that's played characters or is a sports person that's been successful at some sport doesn't mean that they automatically are going to be knowledgeable about something in any useful way. It's so bizarre, guys. Right. No. No. I lost. No. Let's read the results for the top 10.
Oh, he's the tea drinking, race sinking baldy of the track. Complains too much, but his skills just lack. His viewers are zooming while he's left behind. Maybe it's time for him to resign. 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 Oh, he's the tea drinking, race sinking baldy of the track. Complains too much, but his skills just lack. His view moving while he's left behind. Maybe it's time for him to resign. Time for him to resign. Time for him to resign. Time for him to resign.
Right, there we go. Enrique Gamble first, Tim Cleese second, Simon third, Nico fourth, William Stevenson fifth, Sparrow sixth, Nickman seventh, myself. Well, this is all wrong, isn't it? This is all wrong. This is all wrong. Well, those results were wrong. Forget that. Forget those results. Yeah, what a disaster. Well, you know, I got to level 3, 4. We got to level 4. That's good enough for me. Let's turn this off. We'll do another server here. I think I heard this in an Apple advert. That's it. Musicians can all be replaced. Right, here we go. Next server. We're going to go for a different car here. And we're going to restart. You've paid actual money for worse songs. Yeah. Oh dear. Let's do a let's see if we get this right. We'll leave 32 slots because I think we had like 25 people in there, even though it's a mod track. Let me get this. Getting the server set up. Right, we need a poll. Yeah, Mid Ohio is a good track. I don't know why some people don't like it. It's fantastic. I think we'll do a bit of a longer race this time. Might have to pit during this race. So make sure if you're joining, make sure you're going to do the whole race. Just getting the settings done here. George Rogers. Am I familiar with the works of Australian philosopher Peter Singer? Probably. Sounds familiar. Hang on. What does he think? Here we go. Singer's practical ethics analyses why and how living beings' interests should be weighed. His principle of equal consideration of interest does not dictate equal treatment of all those with interest, since different interests warrant different treatment. While all have an interest in avoiding pain, relatively few have an interest in cultivating their abilities. Not only does his principle justify different treatment for different interests, but it allows for different treatment for the same interest when diminishing marginal utility is a factor. For example, this approach would privilege a starving person's interest in food over the same interest of someone who's slightly hungry. Among the more important human interests are those involving pain, developing one's abilities, satisfying basic needs for food and shelter. In enjoying warm personal relationships, in being free to pursue one's projects without interference, and many others. The fundamental interest that entitles a being to equal consideration is the capacity for suffering and enjoyment or happiness. Singer holds that a being's interest should always be weighted according to that being's concrete needs. Ethical conduct is justified by reasons that go beyond prudence to something bigger than the individual. Addressing a larger audience, Singer thinks that this going beyond identifies moral reasons as somehow universal, specifically in the injunction to love thy neighbour as thyself, interpreted by him as demanding that one give the same weight to the interests of others that one gives to their own interests. Yeah, it just sounds. Yeah, he just sounds like he's sort of a stoicist and stoicism mixed with pragmatism mixed with what's it called? Like believing that there's a non-relativist ethicist. So like some people think that there's no. Some people think that there's no defined morality. Like they go, oh, it's all subjective, which is obviously bollocks. Like, obviously there's degrees of, like, obviously there is some, there is some form of tangible reality that you may not have a full grasp of, but there is something there that's relatively consistent outside of a person, and I think you can. Yeah, what would be the word be for? Like some form of universal morality. Moral objectivism. Like, yeah, so basically there is I think it's reasonable to say that there is actually some in reality you could, if you had all data and information, which you don't, there would be objective like moral, there would be moral objectivism. Obviously you don't know everything, so it's hard to find that objective morality, but you might as well try to go for it. Like, you know, you don't go from, oh, we don't have the data, we don't know exactly what's right or wrong, so let's not bother doing anything, let's not bother trying where we do know. You know, it's not, when you say it's based on survival, what does that even mean? Yeah, also I guess you could say if there's an absolutist form of moral universalism or objective morality. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, I probably do agree with Peter Singer from just reading that. Sounds in the ballpark of what I am in line with. Right, servers up, guys. Get in there. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
I need to grab something to eat in a second. Eat the computer. You see, I think you get like some like really sort of right wing leaning people that don't like the idea of moral objectivism, because they want to be able to justify doing something that is like wrong. They want an excuse to not feel bad about it. Like personally, I don't think there's a problem with like if you do something wrong. It doesn't matter if you feel good or bad about it. You've done something wrong, so you don't need an excuse to feel better. You should just be like, well, yeah, no, I've done something wrong. So, like for example, I eat meat. Like there's no ethical argument. Like it is wrong to eat meat. Like it's killing animals. They're suffering. The industry's broken. I know it is. So I'm ethically wrong. But I'm a hypocrite on it. I don't feel bad about that. But it's the truth. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like in the society that we're in, there's more availability of meat. There's no alternative that's come about. But it's truthful. If I didn't eat meat, I am contributing to the problem. So I don't understand. Some people have trouble with going, I'm doing something wrong, but I can still be honest about it, and I can still be hypocritical. But some people like have to lie to themselves rather than just honestly going, yeah, I'm doing something bad. Can't stop eating chicken, yeah. Plants feel pain. Novotny, I've told you before. I've told you before. Tories are not plants. They might seem stupid, but they're not plants. They are people still. So, I know you get confused with this. Yeah, since like the 90s, there's the... hang on, let's reset the boss bar here. Since the 90s, there's been enough technology and resources, like humanity. So this is the difference between now and the past. Up until like the 1980s maybe, or 1990s, you could genuinely go, right, you could genuinely say, we don't have the technology or the ability to feed everyone. We don't have the ability to deal with these things. Like it didn't exist. It was logistically impossible. It couldn't be done. Whereas now, it is optional. Like we exist in a time since the 90s where the technology and ability categorically, undeniably exists, where everyone can have food, everybody could live in a house, everybody could have central heating. Everybody on Earth could live a pretty, like, as far as like they could live like the equivalent of a nice flat, basic food, basic healthcare and stuff like that. That is actually physically possible for everyone on Earth. If you distributed wealth and resources and used the technology efficiently, that is possible. before like the 70s, it wasn't possible. Like just computers can manage so much stuff and be so efficient. It reduces the workload, the burden, the planning, all this stuff that would make it logistically incredibly difficult in the past. And also, you didn't have like boats that could carry large amounts of food around the world. You didn't have like the knowledge for hydroponics. You didn't have it. You fundamentally did not have the technology. So yeah, we are in a position. So that's what's funny though, isn't it? I don't know if it's better or worse though. Just because you're in a position to have everyone be okay. Why not be evil? You're so smart. I read that as sarcasm. It's not really smart. This is just me regurgitating stuff that's been, pushed around since the 90s. Game Tech UK. Game Tech, how's it going, man? Do you know what? Seeing as Game Tech's in here, something's just occurred to me. Wouldn't it be good? We need a better beat for Game Tech here. Hang on. We need a better beat. We need no lyrics. Here we go, guys. Game Tank, what a guy. Game Tank from the sky. Game Tank UK. He can't go anywhere in the country, only UK. When will you get a pinball machine? You know you want to hit those balls faster than you've ever seen. Game Tech, when will you get a shiny pinball machine? You've got the space, you've got the room. Oh, amazing pinball machine, made with a TV screen, digital pinball machine. Game Tech, he wants the pinball. Game Tech, he likes those balls. Game Tech, when are you getting a digital pinball machine? He wants a pinball machine. It's quite magically obscene. He needs a pinball machine. Game Tech needs a pinball machine. He really wants one. Are you getting a pinball machine? Will this ever end? No. Oh, I'm losing my voice here. I think you would do well. I think we might get him to get a pinball machine eventually. Do you know where you are, Game Tech, by the way? But go and follow Game Tech if you haven't, guys. Give him a sub. Give him a sub. Game Tech is here.
So strong and powerful we feel the force, the glory of the tire model, held at the limit. Blessed be the detailed FFB, only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the
There you go. Blessed is the force feedback. Yeah, let's tone it down a bit now. Are you going to join us for a race, Mr. Game Tech? When are you getting into AC? When is it happening for you? Look at this. Hang on, why have we only got 15 people in here? We had 28 people in the last race. Guys, the link to the track is in the description. Road at the race. It's not in the description, is it? Let me get the track up for you guys. Oh, this is bloody... it's bloody hard work, this. When you play AC and you do mods, you have to put everything on a plate for people, because otherwise they get confused. So you have to you know. You don't want to make it too complicated for them. There we go. I'm just going to put the... I'll share the file again. Oh, wrong thing. Is it just me, or does the stream quality randomly drop? Every time I sing, yeah. Most people would say so, yeah. It was because Game Tech came in the chat room. You know, whenever you have like console players, they ruin everything with their low frame rates. You might have noticed as soon as Game Tech came in, the frame rate went down to 30 FPS with the occasional stutter, and the resolution dropped as well. Because the human eye can only see 5 FPS at 360 by 1440. Yeah, it's just how it is. It's like that, and that's the way it is. A once wise man said. Biggity banger. Bang bang shackler. What a shackle banger. Bish bash bob banger. I've got a question for you guys. A question. Those watching on YouTube, why are you watching on YouTube and not Twitch? Those watching on Twitch, why are you watching on Twitch and not YouTube? That's the question. It's an important question. It's one I don't understand. I watch stuff on YouTube and Twitch myself. It's you know. Here's a link to the track, guys. There you go, I've updated it. Get in there. Days of Blunder, I only ever watch streams on YouTube when someone requires a verified account. Okay, I'll just... I'm a verified account. Woo! Here we go. It's filling up. That's good. This is a 11 lap race, guys, so probably going to have to pit in the race. Oh! just warming the tyres up. I'm a bit rusty with this car. Let you go past. It's top-notch stuff, this. Absolutely fantastic car. This is probably going to be a bit of a harder race as well. I definitely think shader patch looks better. Since the last update, there's definitely something. I mean, I don't even know if I'm using the linear colour space setting because I'm using pure as well, but for whatever reason, it seems to run a bit better. I don't know, something just seems better. Probably placebo. Just super mega placeboed. This car has so much power on the throttle. Nico's already doing two minutes flat here, bloody hell. I don't know. It'll depend on the fuel, but you could. We'll see. No ABS is a pain. How come? Just be gentle on the brake pedal. Tickle the brake. Have you been driving ACC too much and you've forgotten how to brake? It happens. It does happen. Exactly. Yeah, I called it. It's just, yeah, well, real cars don't have ABS, let's be honest. You know, it's just how it is. Ferrari 296 syndrome. I'm afraid it's terminal. Before you know it, people start buying like weird pedal stuff, even when they've got ABS.
I want to simulate the vibration.
It's like, what? Hang on a minute, my tactile transducers are off. Just realised that my rig was a bit static. Thought something felt a bit different. Oh no, we might have to pit. We might have to pit twice here. This car uses bloody 3 litres a lap. Oh no. Guys, I'm going to need to remake the server with guys, I need to remake the server with more fuel in the car. Because we can't pit like 4 times. This car uses so much fuel. Yeah, I'm just going to remake the server, guys. Sorry. Bloody hell. The fixed setup needs more fuel. Let me make a new setup for this car. What a disaster. No, because we're running fixed setup, aren't we? To make it so that we don't want aero boys just driving away. Also, you can't add in more fuel than the start fuel for the car with fixed setup. It's like AC thing. AC's weird with that. Hey, our servers are well good. Only the best servers here. But I'm just going to reset up quickly. No, I don't think you can do that. Anyway, let's get this going. Just going to restart the server quickly, guys. Sorry. I think the time of day and everything else was good. Right, here we go. Get in there. Should all be good. 11 lap race. Serious business. Let's go. Nice. I'm just going to grab something to eat quickly, but get in the server. Son of the beach. Thank you for the sound alert there. I don't need to make music like that anymore because the AI does all the hard work. That took me like 10 hours to make that. 10 hours. Now you can make that instantly in 3 minutes knowing nothing. Wow. Right. Get in there, guys. Yeah, this is a bit of a longer race. It should be good, though. 19 litres. 11 laps. Yeah. 3 litres a lap. It's probably should be 1 pit stop. Should be good. Active. Woo. Appreciate everyone watching though. It's been awesome. Awesome racing. The racing we've done so far, really good fun with that V6. There's just more fuel in the car. No, there's more fuel. Like the before it was we'd have had to have pitted like every 3 laps. It was like 15 litres of fuel in the car before. So just should be just 1 pit stop. Or maybe if we did, but at least we're not pitting every 2.5 laps. That's the thing. As long as I don't mind doing lots of pits, but I don't want to have to pit every 2 laps, you know. Should be able to do like 5 laps with before pitting. There you go. Right, I'm just going to grab some food, guys. Be back in a second. If you want to get in the server, get a link for the server here. Where is it? Get in there. Be back in a second. It's a really good track. Oh, come on. Don't be stupid. If you put your brakes on if you're doing that. Ah, dear. Do you know how much these cars cost? 2 million each. These £2 million cars, these. Ah, now we need to sell the palace. So that's all you need. Bit of fuel. Yeah. Bargain. Bit of understeer there. Antoine Jacket Potatoes in here. Potato! Hello, Jet Red. How's it going, man? Welcome. Are you already here? Thought you just popped in. I got well confused there. Hello again. Oh dear. This is why I need some food. Brains fried. I know. I got confused. I've got a simple brain. It's only got 4 brain cells. They're at maximum capacity. Downshifted too much. Let's get out of the way. Woo. Potato brain. Oh dear. Who's on pole here? Tim Gleason's with a 158.8. Nice one. Nico's got a 159.4. Nikanunan's got a 159.4 as well. What are you guys doing different? Bloody hell. I've got brain rot. I'm so far off the pace in AC now. How am I 3 seconds off the pace? I mean, that's insane. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. Yeah, iRacing's rotted my skill. I'm happy to be like 1.5 seconds off the pace, but 3 seconds is ridiculous. iRacing has absolutely wrecked me. Well, I'll be massively underdriving, you know. Right. Let's get another lap in here. I know, Freaky Leap. I'm going to quit sim racing. I'm going to become a fisherman. Look, Jet Red, let's not focus on that. I need to use the console command to add ballast to the faster cars. Oh my goodness. Downshifted too hard there. Oh my god. This is not good. This is a disaster. Oh dear. Such a nice, easy car to drive as well, you know. No, I don't have a H. Well, I do, but I'm not using it because my arms can't handle it. There'd probably be quite a lot of drafting in this race. Everyone's so quick. Even Antoine's beating me. idea. I'm gonna get my sandwich. This is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. Team Khaleesi's is on fire. Team Khaleesi's Nico. Oh my goodness. What are they doing? Oh, I need more oversteer.
Okay, let's go.
Boy. Tony Silveria, thanks for subscribing.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all is glory from the ZD. Yeah. Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire model. Held at the limit. Blessed be the detailed FFB, only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the DD.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Right. Right. Oh no, it's happening! Race one, here we go, race one! Oh no! The Kalunanunan's gone.
car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Bond 45. Well, welcome. Yeah, well, it's you won't be able to get into it until qualifying. Search for Game of Muscle, it comes up. There we go. 8th place. Trying to close the gap on these fast potatoes. Just joined, remember to check out the Teapot Discord. Oh no, who's that? Enrique Gumballs. Walled it. He's a speedy guy, but he's kebab shopped. Send him the thing. I can't just magically give you mods. To pit in within 3 laps. It's a 787B, yeah. Oh shit. Should have pitted. Oh, we might just make it to the pit box. It's going to be close. On the limit here, guys. It's going to be very close for the pits. Doing a little bit of coasting here. Oh shit, yeah. Ah, I should have done tyres as well. Ah. Right. Disaster. Bloody hell. It's alright, guys. We're learning, we're learning. It's a new type of pit stop strategy. I developed it from consultancy with Ferrari. The track's in the description on YouTube. I'm not an aero boy, but somehow we're in 8th. I think it'll update after this lap though, that will be worse. Stolen from Ferrari pit stop strats. Oh, he's 7th place. He's made a bit of a mistake there. Wonder if he's run out of fuel. Fortunately, there's people that are somehow making strategy that's worse than me. Who's on our tail here? Antoine Jacket Potato. Bend is actually a really famous race driver, Jet 7. Turn 14 is his cousin as well. Really, Bend and Turn 14. Legendary race drivers. So, like, you know. I don't trust the grip through there. This is what I mean. I've been I-raced. I don't trust the tyres to grip the road. We've got to beat Antoine. We're getting potatoed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm getting French fried. It's a disaster. God damn it. Mashed. This is the worst. Why is Jedhead in the pits? New bag of cheese. Oh, Antoine's missed the brake zone. What a mistake. The potato's been demolished again. I'm sure he'll be back. Washed potato. Clean your spuds. Oh, he's coming back. He's put himself back in the oven. It's a hot potato. Oh, he's having to push hard to try and get with this, but he can't. Oh, yes, he can. 3 laps to go. The battle here. Muscle versus Potato Muscle. Tim Cleese's in first, Nico Secker's back's in third. Those of you watching, get ready for the next race after this. Prepare your sim rigs. Bloody hell, Antoine's stalking us. I feel like a gazelle in the Serengeti plains. I'm going to stay on the inside here. Bloody hell. No! No! Yes! Ah! Side by side, I do! What a battle! He's spotted me now. Woo, come on. Final lap here. Spuddigeddon. Oh, we're closing in on me a bit here.
The pace car is out of control.
I'm trying my hardest, but I got potatoed. Oh, good racing. Absolutely mashed. Absolutely mashed. Good race though. Bloody hell. It was hard work. Wow, the results are in there. Spudder-headed. Let's have a look at the results for that. Ah, oh, nice driving there by the potato. Rotisseried. Well done, Tim Khaleesas with the win. Nico second. Sprax 13th. Simon 4th. Nicodemus Minin in 5th. Christopher Caboose in 6th. Antoine in 7th. Myself 8th. Gabanagi 9th. Bro Bono in 10th. Nice driving, guys. $35 points down. Right. Good job, guys. Oh, it's good. I think longer races is a better idea. It's a good car, that. Right. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready for another one? That was race 1 there. Race 2 on the way. If you want to join in the server, guys, you need to subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, join the Teapot. If you enjoy the racing and you want to support us, we've got a link here. Appreciate the support. Thanks for everyone that just clicks the like button and watches. Let's get another server up here. You ready? We'll stay with the same car because that's a fun car and it's nice to not change car every 2 minutes. I'm going to add more slots to the server, so right, here we go. This is going to be a hardcore challenge, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for some actual hardcore racing? You guys won't be able to cope with this. This is going to be too hardcore for you. But we'll see. We'll see. I think we can get a podium in this. Are you ready? Give you a bit longer quality to get ready there. Right. Get in the server, guys. Here's an invite link. There we go. Get in there. Beautiful. Easy last place. Easy last place. Don't worry about it. It's always International Tea Day for me. Let's see if we can fill this up. I want to get 30 cars in this. This would be awesome. I think it could be awesome to just do like Nordschleife race every night. every day do a like Nordschleife endurance. Well, can you trust BBC News? 24 hours every day, yeah. Just sleep and wake up and then race. Nine people in here. It's filling up. Is it not fixed setup? Hang on. Oh, hang on. Guys, you've got to reset the server here. Huge error. I don't know why it's... that's weird. Was it not... Was it fixed in the last race? Why did it delete that? That's weird. Become sentient. Right, try that now. That was weird. Weird bug. Never seen that happen before. Google in the agenda, brand new to sim racing. go. There we go. Server link should be the same. Hello. I've just reset the chat. Who's in here? This server again. Here's a link to the server. Does that server link work? Should do. Right. I can't hear anything. Okay. See, everyone's just tired now. That was too much for them. We do one long race and they all die. They can't take it. It's just too much. This is Assetto Corsa, the ultimate sim. It's so good that people don't play it. That's how it works. In sim racing, the better the game, the less players it has. The better it is, the worse. It's all back to front. So, like, which is the worst racing sim that's currently being played right now? Probably Gran Turismo and Forza. Or Gran Turismo and F1, right? Oh yeah, GTA, probably the worst, but a lot of people play that for racing. Then like F1 or Gran Turismo, pretty bad quality. Like, it's not a bad game, it's fine for what it is, but it's good with a gamepad, but pretty crap, but way more popular. Then it's F1, which is crapper than like 2000s Formula games, and you know, like it's just not necessarily bad as a single player game, play with a gamepad, whatever, you know, it's fine for what it is as an IP tie-in, but like as a game to dedicate yourself to, it, you know, it's absurd. But you know, fine, it's got the esports behind it and everything, right? So that, and then you have iRacing. Again, like, probably the least realistic of all the current simulators that are supposed to be realistic. But the most popular of the sort of PC sims. But is massively, the physics are completely balked for the tire model specifically. Then you have like. That's what I'm saying. It's what I'm saying. It's like, it's really weird with sim racing. Like Richard Burns Rally, probably one of the best for driving, for like raw driving and going quick and like managing physics of a vehicle. There's hardly anyone playing it. Like, you know. Oh yeah, then ACC after iRacing, which has better physics than iRacing. Like, you can, honestly, it's really consistent. How this goes, the worse a racing game is, like the worse handling is, the less Like, the more, like, erratic or, like, really messed up, the more that it's normally associated with money and marketing that then makes it more popular. And so the absolute best titles, Richard Burns Rally, Assetto Corsa 1, Automobilista 1, are the least played, even though they are by far the best simulators for, like, the act of actually racing a car, driving a car. Fastball. Well, no, we've had full servers all night. We've had loads of people. Oh, this isn't a shit comment. This is awesome. We've just done like 6 races with 30 people in each race. So I'm not talking about this now. That's a timeout. That's it. You want a dumb comment? Timeout. All right, timeout. There you go. See you in 10 minutes. I'm not talking about this live stream. I'm saying in general. Oh yeah, why did he get 600 seconds? I did. Can someone untime him out? It was only meant to be for 10 minutes. How long is 600? Oh no, 600 seconds is 10 minutes. Yeah, he can have a little holiday. He's going to drive in the server anyway, it's fine. Yeah, the people playing AC, though, were all during cruising. They were just cruising. So, which is fine. It's like BeamNG has a lot of players. And Euro Truck Sim does as well, but it's more just cruising and driving. There's nothing wrong with that. So, I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's not a problem. Like, Euro Truck Sim does what it says on the tin. There's no like, if you want to drive down motorways, have a single player progression, you know, do a single player game which involves driving and stuff, like a Euro Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Sim does what it says, right? So it's fine. Whereas the problem with like iRacing, Gran Turismo, F1, they are demonstrably worse than AMS1, Live for Speed, Assetto Corsa, like at the fundamental core of what they do. Like, it's the same problem with Automobilista 2 has really bad physics as well. It's the same with like the Battlefield games. The Battlefield games are worse than the older Battlefield games. Or there's loads of examples. Call of Duty's got worse. But the newer ones are marketed, so they'll have more players. There's way more people playing Battlefield 2147 than there are people playing Bad Company 2. So even though Bad Company 2 is a million times better to play, like the mechanics, the movement, the map design. Same with Call of Duty. The older Call of Duties, way better design. The map design before, like after Black Ops 2, it kind of went stupid. Yeah, it's just a shame how that's how it tends to go. You would think that well, it shows you how much marketing is the crux of everything. That's just what it is. The thing is, you have to know. So the problem is, you have to know what's good, and the people that know what's good already know what's good, whereas the people that don't know what's good won't know what's good. So you can market to them, and then they will be like, "Oh, that's the best option that's available," because they don't know that there's other stuff that's actually better. And so that's why marketing is so powerful. And then what you end up with is a limiting of choices. So it's like the Coca-Cola vending machine thing, where it's like there will be other flavors of fizzy drink, pop, energy drink or whatever. There will be other unhealthy drinks out there, or maybe even not unhealthy, like orange juice, squash, juice drinks, whatever. There will be other drinks out there and flavors that many people would really, really, really enjoy. they would definitely pick over Coca-Cola. But because Coca-Cola is the marketed thing, like Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite, whatever, like 5 arbitrary options, and because they put so much marketing into that, and they put the machines there, and it just becomes normalised as that's the first thing and the only thing that people think of. They go, I'm thirsty, not that thirsty, I kind of want a fizzy drink. Oh, I know what Coca-Cola's like. Oh, there's a Coca-Cola machine. So it becomes ubiquitous and no other option. And then the having the Fanta, the Dr. Pepper and whatever acts as a false choice to make someone go, oh, I could choose other things, but I'm just going to go with Coke anyway. It's like a really weird, it's like a really Machiavellian form of control and choice limitation. And then you have people, the cheek of it, people will go, oh yes, capitalism gives people choice. Okay. Yeah, it's working there. Deregulate free market vending machines. Richard, well, that's what I've been doing, Richard, since, like, Netcar Pro. And no, like a YouTuber, it is absolutely pointless as a YouTuber trying to do that. Completely pointless. Like, you really do not benefit whatsoever. What you need to do is, as a YouTuber or a streamer, you just play whatever's popular. Because it's honestly pointless. Like, I'm an idiot, so I still play AC because it's awesome. And there's a few other idiots out there, like Mitchy Hoyer. He really enjoys R Factor 2 and LMU, so he plays it. But it's so much to the detriment. Or like Red Eye Warrior playing AC, right? Because he enjoys it and it's good. But it's so much detrimental. So if Red Eye Warrior was playing Gran Turismo, doing exactly what he does in Gran Turismo, he could probably quit his job and be earning 40, 50, 60, 70,000 a year playing Gran Turismo. But because he's stupid and plays what stuff that he thinks is good, doesn't matter. Like, that's just how it is. I've yelled at LFM. Get in there, guys. Got 13 cars. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, Race Room's great. It applies to developers as well, right? The Race Room developers, I know some of them. They're really nice, and they've done really good work on Race Room. And Race Room drives better than iRacing. Like, the grip levels might be lower, and the cars are a bit slidey and what have you. But it genuinely allows you to balance the cars at the limit. So I would argue that Race Room is a more realistic simulator than iRacing. The netcode is better than iRacing, and the car contacts are better than iRacing. Like the general racing that you get is higher quality racing. You have more options as a driver, so you end up with more realistic racing, especially in like Race Room sort of GT3 or 90s DTM. The F4. The general end result is more realistic, more dynamic, more interesting racing. But it doesn't matter because KW don't market Race Room, and they didn't put a ranking thing in the beginning of the game. So it doesn't matter that Race Room is like 50 quid and then you've got like really good content, really good everything. It doesn't matter. So there's like 3 people playing the game. It's just so stupid how capitalism works, basically. And there's no way you can't fight against it. Like, there's nothing you can do. Like, the power of money is so strong. There's really nothing you can do. So, yeah. What's a shame with AC with Kunos, for example, is that if Kunos had just done an official ranking mode inside of Assetto Corsa as part of the core game, even if it was just with the stock content, and you just add, every three, you just have one thing, like how LMU is, but in AC1. If the developer just did that, right, as an official thing, and that's all they did, and it was just with AC stock content and AC tracks, that's all they did, that would have been absolutely huge. But yeah, they didn't care. It's really weird for them to like not AC from the publisher's perspective has not been financially exploited to the degree that it could be. Like in some ways, they've obviously got a lot of sales due to people buying it for the cruising and stuff. So they've done all right out of it, long term, like way better than you'd expect for that type of game. So it's done really well. The point is, once you have a game that does really well, surprisingly, normally you'd really want to capitalise on that as much as possible. And it's really weird what Kunos have not done. Christoph, maybe at launch, but there's no reason why they couldn't have done it 5-10 years after launch. There's no reason why they couldn't have released another Assetto, like a competitive version of the game, where you pay £5 a month or something. There's no reason why they couldn't do something like that. It's just really strange. I'm not saying that they should do that. I'm not saying that the original version of the game should have done that, but by the time you've got ACC, it's weird that ACC doesn't have that in the game. Like, that's mental as well. Like, Low Fuel Motorsports completely saved ACC. And what's even more weird is I wouldn't put it beyond Kunos to, like, half-arse it with the new Assetto Corsa and, like, depend on something like LFM to bail out the multiplayer, which would be so stupid if they do. But I wouldn't put it past them. I really wouldn't. It would be like, that would be really dumb. But so it's quite likely. Really is quite likely. Right, let's get a lap in here. Well, Coke Cherry kind of tastes... Like, so Dr. Pepper tastes like sherbet. It doesn't taste like cherry. Cherry Coke tastes weird again. Well, now... I don't think anything ever will dethrone iRacing because it's the established norm. It's like people are so brainwashed into it that they the physics are, the time model in iRacing is really, really, really bad, like crazily bad, right? But you wouldn't think it was from the coverage. So that shows you the degree of brainwashing. It surpasses everything. So yeah, so if that's the case with how it is now and the pricing and everything else, and it's still fine, there's no... Basically, we're dependent on iRacing fixing itself. That's it. Because nothing else is going to build up that kind of audience. Well, actually, it's possible if a game was to release on PC and console with the online ranking, then it could do. Like the Gran Turismo thing, but it's also a sim and also on PC and console. That's possible because console's got the audience. To be fair, that's one of the other reasons why ACC.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist.
The normal.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. They're really good. It's really
good. One of the reasons why ACC actually got somewhat decent audience is purely because it's released on console as well as PC quite early on. And so you end up with the console players coming to it and promoting it, and then streamers get more viewers because it's also on console. So streamers then play it more because they're like, oh, I get enough viewers to actually do streaming. And yeah, so vanilla Coke gives me indigestion. Woo! Good, nice, relaxing car around this track. You've got 12 minutes to get in, guys. You want to do the race? It's going to be a 5-lap race. I'm going to win, so maybe don't join. But, yeah. It's good. Good car track combo. Nice, relaxing car track combo. Dr. Pepper. I've just marketed Dr. Pepper to you there. Do I get an affiliate code? Dr. Muscle. This is a wankle. Look at it, the graphics are incredible on this. Yeah, we're using Pure and the latest shader patch. Who needs to brake for corners? Just throw the car out into the wall. Richard Paradise is psyched for AC Evo. I don't know. I really I'm happy it's not using Unreal, but I really I mean, I'd love for it. I really want it to be really good. I honestly think Kunos are gonna make exactly the same mistakes that they've made before. I'm sure it'll be good, but I have a suspicion that it'll come out. There'll be a buzz for it, and it'll do some things really nicely. But ultimately, there's no way that it can really compete with everything that's gone into AC1. And so at the end of the day, people will be like, oh, this is nice, great, maybe for 6 months to a year, and then people will just be like, oh, actually no, we might as well just play AC1 because it's got all the tracks. Like, unless AC Evo has like mod support, backwards compatibility or something, like,
the pace car is out of control.
I mean, it can with marketing, I guess. It's better if it's worse, it'll do better, so as we've established. Thanks for following Tyre OG, appreciate it. the reason why most games don't allow modding is because they have like convoluted licensing in the engine technology that they're using, or the different components. Modding, if the game is positioned well, can make a lot of money for the developer, especially over the long term, not short term, but long term. Kunos has made pretty good money out of AC1. Stuff like Microsoft, with Microsoft Flight Sim, for example, made a lot of money out of like all the mod planes and people buying Microsoft Flight Sim all through the years, and then other stuff that's come from it, and then, you know. Oh, bloody hell. Well, there goes that lap. Hello, Mr. B Sim Racing, how's it going? So the modding thing is good for long-term profits if it's the right sort of game, and you know, it's good for that. But for short-term profits, it's not so much. I mean, look at Valve. If it wasn't for mods, like some of the biggest IPs from Valve Software are basically from mods on their game. But you really have to be the one that does the engine as well for that to make sense. The best part of your day. I'm telling you, Kunos will go, right. So the stuff that a developer should do is stuff that the community could never do, which would be online rank systems, that official online rank system. A community can never do that because obviously you'd have loads of different community online rank systems and stuff, so it's never cohesive. Like, you can only have one official ranked system and it needs to be part of the game by default when you load the game up. Community can't do that, so that is something a developer should do. Stuff like tracks and cars, a community can do that. So a developer doesn't necessarily have to do. They need to do really good quality. They need a base there that's really good quality to establish, to show off that their engine is like the best for modders to use. So you have to have a really good underlying core. You have to have a really good foundation of a game. This is the mistake that like ISI made with R Factor 2. Armour has made this mistake. Like, you have to release like a solid starter game. So like with Half-Life 1, you can have mods and everything, but the whole thing has to be solid in the first place with great netcode and stuff, so that then people can make other mods, and then you need a way to easily distribute those mods as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gridush, exactly. So, like, the whole point of, like, the whole nugget of iRacing, the iRating, right, even though it's actually stupid, but it's the same with Counter-Strike and Rocket League. The whole point is that if you're a competitive player, part of the compulsion is to go, how do I stack up against other players in the game that I'm playing? And then it's like, well, I'm trying to be the best, so I want a rating that shows me how I am against all the players of the game. Not just a selection from some arbitrary community, but like, you know. So it's like, oh, I'm the 5th best person in the world at this video game. You know, that's the appealing thing for someone that's really competitive. And that's what adds credibility to ranking systems. It doesn't really matter if the ranking system's stupid, as it, like in iRacing it's really a bit dumb, but that's the compelling part of it. That's what makes it addictive. So, yeah. But it doesn't really work for ACC. It vaguely works for ACC purely because there's no other options, and it's just GT3 cars. If there was any other options, it would just dilute it. Even then, I would argue that if ACC did its ranking within the game, that would be a lot more compelling than having to go to like a rando website. Also, none of the console players in ACC can do LFM, so you'd want it so that they could take part in it as well. No, ELO does work. ELO does work in sim racing in a general sense. When it's not going to be absolutely perfect, but whoa, too much throttle. Bloody hell. This car's got a bit of kick on it, guys. Bit of kick from the old throttle there. The ELO systems work better in racing sims than they do in Counter-Strike, for example. I don't think ELO works for team-based games, but you're playing on your own in a driving sim, so I think it's fine. I mean, it works for a team, but you need in Counter-Strike, the team is always your team is always changing, so it works as an approximation. So it's still better than nothing, but like. What you really need is a set team that you then that set team, when you play with those people, is a defined team that then has an ELO ranking for that team, and then that would work a lot better. No, Sim Magic, Moser, Fanatec, they're all fine. Acertec. Well, it's not kind of met. Like you'd have to say, okay. You have to say it still works better than an alternative, so it's what other system would you use? What's optimal? Nothing's optimal. The thing is, you do lots of races. So unlike the thing with chess is, you'll only do specific games. And actually, a big problem with ELO with something like chess is it can massively de-incentivize someone to play against someone that's potentially a worse player, that's a much lower ELO or something. But because with video games you do so many races, because you do so many races or so many games of Counter-Strike, it doesn't matter that some games you're unlucky in one game, you're lucky in another one. It doesn't matter because you're averaging it out, and then so in general, as long as you're put in a similar-ish bracket of people that are similar-ish skill, that's how it works. You just need a lot of people. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. And why do you want invisible ELO? No, you want visible because that's the reason why people are playing the game, is to get their points higher. So the whole point is that And even if it's invisible, it actually still visible to the player because you'd still see who you were playing against. So, no, you want it as visible as possible because it's an addictive game mechanic. So the thing is, people make the argument that people see the elo and then they only play off elo and they don't care about anything else, and it's like, well, yeah, but they're trying to win anyway, so they're always trying to win regardless. So the same problem arises with an invisible elo. If you know it's a ranked system, the same issue. So it's yeah. All right, here we go. Get ready, guys. Yeah, elos are good. It's like addictive. It's just yeah, it's a good thing to have. You want to make it clear. You want to make people try to be racing for points. Here we go, guys. 4 laps. Probably have to pit, and you probably want to change your tyres in the pit as well. So. Get ready. Let's dance. This is race number 2. We're at 65 HP. Let's go. Yeah, look, it works really good in. If it wasn't for cheaters, Counter-Strike 2, Rocket League, iRacing is generally really good. When there's in a racing game, you need at least 3 splits minimum of like 20 cars in each split, and then that acts as motivation to be in the top split, which most people can't achieve. It acts as a sense of progress to go, oh wow, I managed to get into the top split, or I'm doing well in the top split. You know, it's a thing to go for. And you're also more likely to be put with... You've got 2 splits of people that probably can't drive at all, so it separates out the people that are crap. But ideally, the more splits, the better, really. But here we go. Bit of a slow start. And he's missed T1 just a little bit there. Oh my god, the suspension. Mega lock up there. Woo! Gave that a bit too much throttle. And this lighting's fantastic. Take advantage of his off-road there. Woo. Try and catch back up with the top 3 here. They're speeding it. You really have to be delicate with this car because it has so much power on the throttle. Oh, they've got a bit. What? Oh, he's in the wall. The Canoonanunans walled it. Try to go around the outside here. Side of my side-o. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Don't be an idiot. Bloody hell, guys. Stuck on. Absolutely Nickanoonan there. He went into that instead of using his brakes. Ah, dear. Well, we've got to get him back. Rival. Burnout legend rival. Acquired. Gasper's here. Got in front of us here. Right. Pit lane punch up here. We need to install Street Fighter. Oh man, that's pushed us right back. Get back in the rhythm here. Well, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. The normal. I can't read that. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Or the sub, I should say. Don't worry. We're getting back. We're coming back. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Such a mental track, guys. Oh! It's all fine. It's all under control. You don't want to hit that curb. I recommend not driving over that curb at 200 miles an hour. Bloody hell, all that one. I like anything with oversteer. Woo! They're nice. This is a nice, relaxing car to drive through the countryside. This. Nice, peaceful. Look, we're only doing 300 kilometers per hour. Normal German motorway speeds. What we max out? 302, 303, 304. Just your normal shopping speeds. 7, 8, 9. We've got 309. Don't know what we can get to with draft. William Stevenson holding out in front of us here. $12 litres per lap. Ah, William Stevenson drifts it. Massive slide. Putting on a drift display there. Got a bit too carried away on the brake pedal. It happens. And he's gone wide again. The pressure in his car. He's sweating tea bags. What is he doing? What's happened to him? Gone. Cookwinkled. Yeah, this track's a little bit messed up when it comes to the car positioning. We're in 4th place. That's alright, Gronk. I am used to the death. And it wasn't intentional. Here we go. Back onto the ring. Ring-a-ding-ding-dong. Ring-a-ding-a-ling-ding. Convoy of cars behind us. Storbart's catching us, watch out. Chrisick, yeah. I think there's a sound mod that makes it even better. Bonk. No, I bonked myself. Stall-barted. Locked up. Woo, a bit close. Oh, car behind you driven into the wall. Goodbye. What was that? Stevenson's like, it's a little bit over eager on his brakes. get the Stobart back here. Maximum attack on the Stobart. The car is not happy through the carousel. It's a crying child on the carousel. Woo! You have to be an alien to be able to put up with this channel. you have to be an alien to put up with my engine. Oh, here we go. Look at this, chase down. This is what it's all about, guys. Whoa, what a good bit of track. Whoa! When in doubt, throttle and counter steer. Throttle, Throtto and Oppo. Oppo the Throtto. Unpack Stobart. I'm trying to use my discount card on him. It's fantastic racing though. Such a good track trying to be quick and then trying to catch someone. Hang on, we might beat a speed here. 303. We might get a new Dottinger Home Mazda 787B record. No, we're topping out. We're not close enough. No, 9! 8, 9. Okay, we got to 9. 309. I wanted to see a 310. Woo! Oh yes, I forgot. Thanks, Stobart. I forgot I needed to pit. Oh, you don't need to brake. You don't need to brake. I'll take that. Oh my God. I almost forgot to pit then. Stobart saved us. Let's go. You don't need to brake in the pit lane, because you can just pwn it through it. There's no pit limit. Ah, fuel, 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 fuel. Go! No! Stobart and Simon! I went for fresh tyres as well as fuel. It's not a nice thing to say about the car. Oh dear. The world's longest pit stop there. Oh, I put too much fuel in. That's why. Oh shit. Oh well. I only put a little bit too much in. Oh, let's go. Yeah, these tyres fall off massively when they fall off. This is fantastic though. This doing a sort of 5-lap race round is awesome. They fall off like lemmings being kicked. Simon's managed to squeak his way in front of us. Cheek of it. Absolute cheek of it. Oh, me understeer. Hello. See how? I was expecting a little bit more turning there. Kept out of the wall though. It's all good. Oh, the tyres are still not up to grip. Ah, bloody hell, it's going to be a right difficult chase down. I don't know, the Megane Trophy V6 is really good. The F2004, that's a really good car. There's quite a few. The Porsche Cup 2017 is really good. There's loads of them. The Porsche RSR, that's awesome. I don't enjoy Euro Truck Sim. I think it's a good game. It's not really my sort of thing. Problem is I fall asleep playing it. Smileable's good to watch for Euro Truck Sim. Oh, we've got a car off the road here. Kit's off the road. He's made a mistake. And all these guys managed to get in front in the pits. My Ferrari pit strategies are terrible, guys. God damn it. Bloody... I knew we should not have hired Ferrari as our pit strategists. This is madness. I think did he not pit and he's running out of fuel or something? Oh my God. It's like a faulty refrigerator, that's what it sounds like. I have to concentrate so hard. Oh my goodness. Woo! It's fun, but it's hard work. It's a hard work car to drive, guys. I need a bloody cup of tea. Definitely having a tea break after this one. Woo! We might have to do a GT4 car after this. Oh, someone's run out of fuel. Team Collisions. Wow, wow, wow. Ah, he Dom GTR'd himself. Oh, come on. Come on. Final lap. Can we get store-bought? We are catching them. Bloody hell, this corner is the death, isn't it? 6 seconds gap. Oh man, yeah, like that corner. These corners are really understeery in iRacing as well. It's really weird. I don't really notice it with Formula cars, but I guess yeah, it's interesting. I think it's just. I think what it is that you get used to driving at like crazy speeds on the Nordschleife, so you then get used to like the monster grip that you have from the downforce at high speed. So that when you then go onto this road bit, you're like, oh, it's going to grip, but it's like, no. Ah! Because you're going so much slower, and the corners are actually probably tighter as well. It's really weird, that. Right, here we go, guys. I'm going to have to go full send here. We've got quite a gap. Thank you, Van Dis. Don't worry, I'll bin it on the Nordschleife. Yeah, not allowed in iRacing. That would have been game over. Well, there's also the powering. It's Simcade. There's also quite a few of the corners. I'm voluntarily, on purpose, I'm staying on the throttle and then holding the counter steer with the slip. Like I'm doing it on purpose. You know, I'm choosing to power out with the counter steer, whereas in iRacing, you're trying not to do that at all. Sometimes you also in AC, you will chuck the car in, preemptively pushing the tyres over the limit, knowing that the tyres will re-grip because they'll re-grip before the corner, whereas in iRacing they'll just stay out of grip. So that's why I like Simcades. YouTube video. Why I like Simcades like Automobilista 1 and Assetto Corsa 1. And then it compares it to all the realistic parts of iRacing. iRacing sarcasm is lost on iRacers though, because they honestly believe it's real. So, you know, it just upsets people. It really does. It really upsets people. Oh, that's a bit of a tight line. I mean, the suspension in AC is pretty mental. I mean, some of these on this track, in reality, like some of the curves are huge, so you wouldn't be hitting them. But like, there are moments in AC where the car's bouncing up and down and doesn't settle at all, and you're like, what is going on? It's like the, I think it's the rebound. Oh! Like the initial suspension is fine. It's when there's a large hit, the speed at which the suspension settles the car. AC and ACC are really weird with that. Like the sort of, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what that's. Yeah, I think it is just the rebound basically. That sort of damping effect. It doesn't matter. It's not the setup. It's like AC's fundamentally weird with its force feed, with its suspension. Like yeah, setup can help, but you can set up cars like super stiff, and they should still like settle quickly. Race cars are normally mentally stiff. They don't like go. They settle really quick. I think that the downforce as well is compressing the car into the track, so it really doesn't want to be bouncing up again. If anything, the behaviour you'd expect would be that if you hit a really big jump with a stiff setup, you might like lose grip in the rears or something from the fact that you're just fully compressing the suspension. You just wouldn't expect the car to like bouncy castle, if you know what I mean. To me though, it seems like ACC's worse than AC for suspension for whatever reason. Maybe it's Unreal Engine can't compute fast at the set, like maybe the physics have issues because of some speed limitation or something. I don't know. Some like weird thing with Unreal. Yeah, the dampers just don't. I don't think they've ever worked in Kunos games that well. Game changing. Game changing Road Atlanta. Change the game. Oh. Woo.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. Really appreciate the follow. Erica McKeno. This is. I tried hard, guys. Here, we've got store-barted. I think we just pitted too long, but it's really good racing. Really good fun trying to keep up with him. Yeah, GM. Well, it should make a really big difference. It's just I always felt that was one thing that iRacing did really well. Its suspension. In my mind, if I had to say which sim does suspension the best, I probably would say iRacing actually. Or is it ACC doesn't use Unreal's physics, but I really do have a suspicion there's some weird stuff in Unreal Engine that affects stuff nonetheless. Right, thanks for the person that's followed us. Here's a song for you so you know where you're at.
Blessed is the FFB.
FFB.
So strong and powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire model.
Tire model.
The limit. Blessed be the detailed FFB, only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea, cup of tea, cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me for all his glory from the DD.
DD. Yeah, welcome. Beautiful. Good driving, guys. That was really good fun. Hang on. 25 off my health here for race 2. Bloody hell. That was good driving there, guys. So, you guys are too quick. Why too many fast people? Well, let me do the results here, actually. Oh. Nico with the win. Coin second. Stormart third. Gasper fourth. Simon fifth. Myself sixth. We're down to 30. Let's do a GT4 or something next. Great driving though. Whoop. That's good fun. We got another one here. Would you like another?
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all his glory from the ZD.
Give me the direct drive.
There you go. That's stupid. Stupid. Ah, good racing, guys. That's good fun. Good fun. Well done to those of you in front. You're all banned. You're all banned. Do I do road cut? Well, we did Shelby Cobra yesterday. Right. Guys, get in the teapot. We're trying to build up viewers. Subscribers. I don't know, follow. I don't know whether it is. Just get in the teapot. If you go there with your phone, beautiful. There's lots of naked women in there. So, whoa, check it out. Thanks to everyone that does get in there. There we go. Set up the next server here. Let's see what we got. Kakius, every engine is limited. Making non-FPS games in the Frost engine was a nightmare, apparently. Unreal and simulation will not be the best of friends. Do we know why they went with Unreal? Why Kunos went with Unreal? Well, the reason why most developers go with Unreal... so the reason why Kunos went with it for ACC, from my understanding, is that they needed to get... they wanted to do day-night, so they needed multiple dynamic lights. And they also wanted to do, like, rain and stuff. And the Kunos was also sold to a publisher. So they probably wanted... It was probably the quickest way to get... a game that could do day-night racing and what have you, for in a sense. So that's why they'll have largely gone to Unreal. Normally, the reason why most large publisher-owned developers use Unreal is because if you have like a lot of staff cycling because you're a shit publisher and people leave your company because they don't want to work for you because they're being exploited. Unreal is an industry standard engine, so it's a lot easier to get staff that are already trained to it, so you don't have to spend like 2-3 months training a new staff member to understand the engine, and you can find people that are preemptively trained in that engine. So when you've got a big project, you can go, all right, we're not meeting the deadline for the levels that need to be made. Okay, well, we're going to hire 3 more level artists or whatever. We need to add in these features. Okay, well, we can hire in some programmers that can use blueprints, or even level designers can use blueprints to do a lot of stuff. So if you're doing a very content-rich traditional game, Unreal makes sense. Same with like why EA would use Unreal for Dirt Rally, even though they're using Unreal 4, which at the end of the day they'll be like, okay, you've got staff that are working for EA. They could work in other departments at EA. So if you need to just shuffle people from one project to another project, if those people are all trained in Unreal Engine, to maximize the staff utility, you can get them to work on different things, or you could, if you've built assets into Unreal Engine and projects, if you have another project in the future that uses Unreal Engine, you can move those assets to those other projects a lot easier. So it's a pipeline thing, basically, a production pipeline reason to use Unreal Engine. The problem is, as soon as you have a game that's more niche, like a racing simulator, flight simulator, FPS simulator, like, as soon as you have something that's like a really, really niche thing that has really niche requirements, so like a realistic racing sim has like huge environments with cars spread all over the place. Coulthard! Thank you very much.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Thank you very much. For all his glory from the DD. We're just setting up the server here. What was I saying? Yeah, the problem is if you've got a niche, really niche game project, it's you rise into problems where you have the project gets done initially, and it's like, oh, you can get the level in, oh, you can get this in, oh, we can develop this quickly, and then you start getting the technical issues of, oh, the game's stuttering, we don't know what the fix is, oh, it takes ages to compile this huge environment and this stuff for us to actually do things and test it. Oh, it turns out that no one can actually run the game at a good frame rate because the levels are fundamentally large and you have to have a base level of detail. So all the things that are like sold as like Unreal Engine being amazing end up being like, oh, it's actually we've got no ability to fix the specific issues that we have with our project. So this is why Unreal is fantastic for like your average first-person shooter, get more simple games, ironically, or more like less like experimental games, platformers, mobile. Or like if you're really, really experienced with Unreal Engine, or if it's Epic where they can implement fixes themselves, Epic will always say, oh yes, thanks for using our engine, we will totally support you and your project needs, and they never do. This has been the same since 2003. This is just from my experience. It could have changed. Maybe there's a developer in chat that knows, but yeah, going back. And from people that I've spoke to in the last few years, it's still exactly the same. That Epic will be like, oh yes, we'll support you, yes. And then you have a hyper-specific problem and there's no way, and then they will never do what's required. So yeah, there you go. That's Unreal Engine. It is an amazing game engine and you can do a lot with it. It is super impressive, but I think with another problem with driving games in Unreal, I think it has issues with there seems to be input delay in every Unreal Engine game. There's some weird input thing going on, and then anytime that the Unreal Engine has a game where the game needs to output, so like telemetry for like a motion system or force feedback and stuff, this seems off. Like I think it's just such a bloated engine. It just doesn't, Oh, the other reason why Kunos would use ACC is that they needed a cross-platform engine as well that also had the same features. So I know, Keith, though, that's how it is. Well, I'm just setting up the server here. I want to do something that's not too crazy, but will also be quite competitive. Oh, I know what we can do. I've got a plan, guys. Please hold. Yeah, it's supposed to be quite a few storms. Probably some flooding tonight because the sore's quite dry. Normally, when you get a sudden downpour after a lot of dryness, you have trouble. So I've just got to set this server up from scratch. So it'll take a few minutes, guys. Please hold. Please hold. I know, Skakus said, honestly, just give me 5 to 10 year old graphics. Just make it run at 500 FPS. I know, with the best physics and response. I know, 100%. This is so. You see a lot of people complaining about iRacing's graphics. And in fairness, iRacing doesn't actually run as well as it should do. But in my mind, once you've passed like iRacing, AC1, Dirt Rally 1, Dirt Rally 2 graphics levels, right? That looks really good. Like, that's fine. It's borderline photorealistic. Like, you could be mistaken if you minimized it and you were looking with squinted eyes for thinking you're looking at photorealism, right? It's fine. And then the problem is, this is another example of partly consoles but partly capitalism and stuff, or just the business of it. In reality, if you've played in VR, you know that like 120 hertz VR is amazing. Like, it looks like real life. It's crazy. You know, if you've played on a 144 gaming monitor or even a 120 hertz gaming monitor, it looks so much better than 60 hertz. Like, it feels real. Like, it's moving like reality, right? But the problem is, the whole thing is like, oh no, well, you can only see 60 hertz. Oh, that's the target platform. So we'll just put all these details in. We'll do all this stuff. Oh, we're going to use deferred rendering because we can then have better lighting, more advanced lighting. It's like, what? Just use a forward renderer and have it run better and bake the lighting into it and do some cheapo lighting tricks so you get a really fast frame rate and you can use anti-aliasing. Like, it honestly, everything looks that's using a deferred renderer, bar maybe Microsoft Flight Sim. There's a few games that can look okay at times, but pretty much always anything where you need to look into the distance. It's not like a platformer. Oh my god, the lack of AA drives me mental. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's painful. Oh no, for 100% Burby. So from the research that's been done, I'm going to start the server, guys. We'll give this a go, by the way. See if this settings are right. Hopefully it all works. Just used a different profile server, so it should be all right. It should work. Should be fixed up. So there's been for VR there was a lot of research into frame rates, specifically how frame rates pertain to motion sickness and how frame rates what people can notice. And basically 120 hertz is at a level where like the vast majority of people can't detect that much of an improvement, or certainly in the studies that have been done, 120 hertz acts as like a very defined threshold for like for lots of things like motion sickness when it comes to head tracking and things. And I like, if you were playing an FPS, you would notice higher than 120 hertz. But the thing is, the game would have to be running faster as well and all this stuff. But yeah, you would really have to have some kind of condition to not notice 120 hertz over 60 hertz. Like, even if you're just moving a mouse on the screen, right? So I run 120 on this monitor. The way that the smoothness of a mouse cursor moving along and the how many like intervals of mouse cursor, if you run 60 hertz, is like a blur. It's so bad. Oh, I mean, I try to play Gran Turismo and my brain's just like, it's like everything's in slow motion. But you do notice 75 over 60 as well. So it's less noticeable, but you do notice it. But like once you get to 120, it's a lot more diminishing. And I think basically after 100 like once you get to 144, it's like unless you were like a competitive gamer. You also have the issue of OLED versus LCD. So once you get to like 140 hertz, the actual panel type and the actual rate of refresh of the pixels becomes more prominent. So OLEDs have basically like 0.2 millisecond switching, whereas LCDs will have some latency in the pixels. But yeah, like I put off getting gaming monitors for years because I knew the moment that I used it, the second that I used a gaming monitor, I wouldn't be able to not use a gaming monitor. So I used a 60 hertz TV as a gaming screen for like 8 years. So I sold a video game. Where we were working on games. I sold a game and I made like £8,000 off a 2-week project or something. If that, it was more than that. I made a lot of money for me at the time. This was years ago. Off like about a week's worth of work. I made like £8,000 off a week's work. It was amazing. It was like the first decent money I made ever. And so I went to Richer Sounds and bought a 42-inch TV to celebrate for £500. LG. I can't remember which one it was. It was the LG. It was an LCD LG screen. Yeah, and then that was it. I just used that for years. But now I'm using the LG C1 OLEDs, which are really nice. I think what I'd really like to get. The two things I really like is a 144 hertz or better, 35 or slightly wider OLED for the sim rig, and then whatever the 50 series graphics card is. I can't afford them. Hopefully, I can get one to review at some. I couldn't justify the cost. Yeah, well, AI's taken over everything, so we'll all be dead soon. So we might as well just make the most of it. AI is totally replacing us, guys. I don't think people realise. If you want to get in the server, guys, it's up and ready, and we're on race 3 now. Antoine's back in. He had his break. I need to get a sandwich or something. I'm going to sandwich on the floor, but didn't taste very good. I'll get a cup of tea and a biscuit. Hello, LG. No, I don't ask companies. It's up to them. It's up to them to contact me, basically. There's no point asking them. So normally how it works is there'll be marketing companies separate to the business, and then those marketing companies go through YouTube and they'll message you if there's a new product coming out and they feel like you're a good fit. Floor chicken's where it's at. Floor sandwiches a bit off sometimes. Jake Man's in here. Emerick Gamble, nice. Floor dirt, yeah, just put it in your mouth. Yeah, the thing is with tech and stuff, what I've noticed with games for the last 5 or 6 years, well, last 8 years, basically, it's down to the software to be well programmed. You can obviously always get better graphics cards and stuff, and better chips, but fundamentally, I've always found that if a game would basically run on a 2070 or something, or like it would run at minimum settings at 100 FPS on a 1080 Ti, right? That means that you can play it, and you would be able to play it on any graphics card. Whereas if it doesn't run at like 100 FPS on a 1080 Ti on that game's lowest settings, you'll find that it barely runs at like 150 or 200 FPS on a 3080, like, and it will still have stutter and stuff. So it's like with the VR games, they run on a Quest 3. The good ones will run on a Quest 3, which is equivalent of like a like a 1080 Ti basically. So, you know, like AC will run on like an absolute potato, and what it means is that you can use shader patch and everything else. And with a 3080 Ti, I can get 120 in all set with everything on, and it looks amazing, and it never drops below 120 FPS. So I think this is the big issue with Unreal 5 and Unreal 4, is that it doesn't scale at all. I think it's quite a big problem with Unreal Engine. You don't exactly. Well, AC without shader patch will run on an absolute. When did AC came out in 2014? When did 1080 Ti come out? When did 1080 Ti come out? 2017. So yeah, that's why it runs so well. AC came out 700 series. No, 900 series was when AC came. Oh, this is also why you look at Automobilista 2. It's using Project Cars 2 engine, Madness engine, right? And it runs great, looks great, runs on slower computers, runs on the Steam Deck. So you need that's the thing, and that game looks fantastic. So did Project Cars 1 and 2. Your trimmer's died. What's this? What are you on about? What's this about your beard? What's his beard tail? Mina, yes, I wanted to trim my beard since it itched, but then I found out my trimmer has died. If your beard's itching, use Head and Shoulders on it in the shower. And often beard itching is due to oil and stuff. So just use Head and Shoulders on your beard. Works really well. Right, here we go. Get in there. It's a bit of a longer race again here. Alright, hopefully the fuel levels, 30 litres should be good. It is between the Head and Shoulders, it's intermediary. Thanks everyone for following. Thanks for the 3 channel members. Really appreciate the support. Really does help us waste our lives in the sim rig and pay for my internet. So thank you very much. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on YouTube, and following and subscribing and all that dingleberry stuff. If you want to join in, we have all the links to the mods and everything in the description. Feel free to ask any questions, but if it's something that can be Googled, you will be relentlessly mocked. Back to OLEDs, I'm so tempted to get an ultra wide. Yeah, 32 inch is really good. I would actually rather have a smaller monitor that's lower resolution. Like 4K is quite difficult to run. Like, okay, so the advantage of 4K is you don't need as much AA and it does look really nice and crisp. So 4K is, don't get me wrong, 4K is actually really fantastic. Like, looks so good. But the problem with 4K is you really do need a fast graphics card to run it. I would rather have like a 35-inch ultra wide that wasn't 4K, whatever the next thing down is, and then be able to run it at a higher frame rate. Skyworks actually using stone tablets. He gets one frame every day. He gets a tablet delivered. Yeah, 1440p is really good. But yeah, you know, it depends what graphics card you can get. If you've got like a 3080 and better, then 4K is fine. And 4K does look incredible. Like, I noticed with driving simulators, when you're playing 4K, you get a much better sense of scale, because you can see stuff like the finer details, like like an AC right now. At 4K, the individual grass is really noticeable, like the edges of the trees, really small track texture details, bit like carbon fiber texture details and stuff like the car dashes, Kim Kardashians, they look really nice. Or like when you look in the distance, stuff's really crisp right into the distance, which is really nice. Yeah, with ACC, anything that's got deferred rendering and uses DLSS and like temporal AA, the best way to get them to look better is DLSS isn't too bad actually, to be fair, but yeah, you really need super sampling, i.e. just running at a higher resolution, which then works as that's SSAA, super sampled AA, which is obviously very costly to process, but it is the best form of anti-aliasing. But the problem with super sampling AA is that you really need like 8 or 16 times to really get a equivalent of 4x MSAA. So a 1080p game, you need to be running at double resolution to really get good anti-aliasing from it on a lower screen. Trying to get a nice little lap in here, then I'm gonna grab a cup of tea, I think. Whose server room? Oh, server's full. Ramshackled. Right. I'm going to be starting in the middle of the grid here. Woo! Be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to grab a drink before the race starts. Appreciate everyone watching. Thanks for taking part. It's been a good afternoon. boy. Okay, let's go. Refueled. Are you ready for 10 laps here? Race 3. It's time for race 3, guys. Here we go. Who's on pole? Is it worked on this one? There we go. On pole position, William Stevenson, followed by Kyle in second and Alan in third. Henry Gumbel qualified in fourth with Fastboy in fifth. VRC Ferrari in sixth place and Ryman B203 in seventh. Kit 462 in eighth, Simon Al in ninth, Nikunen in 10th. That's the top 10 qualifying. Now let's go racing at Spa-Francorchamps. Here we go. Keep in mind you will have to pit. You will have to pit. Probably. I think you will. They might not have to. We'll see. Here we go, guys. Race 3. Be careful at the start. Oh. Oh, Mr. Gumball coming together with 5th place there. Fast boy Gumball. These cars have got good sound. Oh, there's been a crash. William Stevenson. He's off. The front gangle's still compacted nicely. Good battling going on. Oh no! Oh, fast boy kind, someone else. They're off. It's getting spicy, guys. Already within 2 laps. Got to be careful. What? Bit of a poke. Give a little tickle there. Porsche RSR always delivers. Woo! Look at this. Seven plus one. 7 plus 1. Hello, Doubton Bador. How good is this? Look at proper close racing. My face is an emaciated prune. Oh. Proper battle in lap 4. Come on. Great racing here. Full power. Whoa. at this! What a car! Williams Stevenson on the edge of the track. They're fighting for places there. There's still 6 laps to go. Fast Boys in second. Williams Stevenson third. Klein fourth. Eric Gamble fifth. Bit of a lock up there. Only halfway through the race. Still pretty close. William Stevenson's gone full joyride across the circuit. Joker lap. Oh, Fast Boys mowing the lawn. Dust deployed. Fast Boy, more like Fly Mo. Mo Boy. Crop Duster Boy. Watch out, there's a car in the bottom. V Ferrari's bloody gone. Oh, contact! William Stevenson with the go-kart tickle. The old bump to pass. Good catch by Klein there. Kian. He wants his exhaust pipe back though. He just had his exhaust pipe stolen. I'm sorry! Sorry, little poke. Sorry. It broke earlier than I was expecting. Punt to pass there. Is that a tickle? It's a little tickle. It's just a little tickle. Nobody saw it, it's fine. It didn't happen. Don't worry about it. Textbook overtake. He got punted by William and then he got punted by me. Absolute pump bonanza. I'm sure he'll catch back up. We're playing too much iRacing. Guilty. Yeah, it was an absolute bum rampage. I went a bit deep into the braking. His exhaust pipe has been embedded into the back of the driver's seat. -10. Oh dear. Still 3 laps to go here. Tyres are starting to fall off. Yeah, it was a bum rampage of a move. Bum rampage. Look at the convoy of cars behind us. Bloody hell. Don't make a mistake. Where are you going? I had to move out of the way of that. Well, who's that? How do you do that? What was that? Bloody hell. I'll just move to the left. Saw that in my mirror. He's playing Carmageddon too. Oh, no. Oh, we're all locking up. Tyres say no. Alan's got back in front of us here. Bloody hell. I was braking as late as possible, and then we were on like 88 on the tyres, so they're a little bit suboptimal. The car to the left also locked up. Oh my god. Tyres are gone. Still got a few laps here. Bloody hell. Absolute tyre saver here. Kian's coming back from my exhaust pipe. He wants a cash back. An exhaust refund. He's come to get it back off the front of my car. Oh my god, the tyres are gone. Tyres are absolutely tickled. 87 grit. At least all tyres are worn out equally. That's nice. Oh, Alan's getting loose as well. Two laps to go here. Great racing. Oh, we got a good run there. Driving dinner trays here. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What was that about? What are you doing? Why would you do that? That's not the break point. Ah, oh, bloody hell. Absolute bowling move there. This isn't iRacing, guys. You can't drive into each other. It's not iRacing. We have to like not drive into each other like idiots. That's iRacing. We have voice chat here for that to be entertaining. I don't know. Probably just locked up. Oh, fast boys right in my tail. Fast block. Wow, nice and easy, 4th place. Beautiful. Pretty good racing. Nice first 5 laps especially. Just have to stay in front of Fast Boy here. That is not legal. Excuse me, fast boy. You're not getting the place. I still beat him. Fast boy with the send of the decade, but it doesn't pay off because he's a lawnmower. What can I say? Fast boy, more like lawnmower man. Good racing. That was a nice try. It was a nice try. You know, it was an attempt. It was an attempt. Good driving, guys. Let's have a look at the results here for race 3. We had on pole the winner, Enrique Gamble. Second place, VRC Ferrari 64. Enrique Gamble also got the fastest lap at 2:16.603. William Stevenson recovering after all the accidents and the winkles into 3rd place. Myself in 4th. Fast boy in 5th with the last minute lunge, but he couldn't get it to stick. Nick Noonan and the 9 Noonan in 6th place, kicked 4.62 in 7th. Kian, who's been sent to the gulag for driving like a drunk. Ray Rymab 2003 in 9th. M. Wheeler in 10th place. No pits were needed, we had enough fuel. That was a good race, well done guys. But I'm still in it. I've got 15 health left. So we've entered the danger mode. We've entered danger mode. This music's epic. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Win mode. Win mode. Win mode. The big icon. It's exciting. Right. Good racing there. Time for another one. That was epic. It was epic. Have I uploaded R Factor 2 seat anyway? No, we haven't. See. For those of you that have just joined us, welcome along. Type join if you've just joined the stream in the last 10 minutes. You probably haven't heard the Game of Muscle remix, the Game of Muscle theme tune. Here you go.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day.
All day.
Tea drinking Baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Here we go!
Yeah, it's a nice little warm-up song, that. Keeping it hype. It's such a stupid dance track. Right. On that note, let's get another track going here.
Blessed is the FFB, so strong and powerful we feel the force, the glory of the tire model, held at the limit. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome
Yeah, sorry, Kin. Sorry for removing your exhaust pipe there. I locked up a little bit. I'm still getting the exhaust pipe removed from the front of my car. Sorry about that. I overestimated my tyre grip. Just a touch. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, yeah. Only a tiny bit. And when I mean a tiny bit, I mean I removed the back of your car. But you know, I think there was a fly on the back of your car. Needed removing. Huge admission of guilt. Guilty. Guilty. Right. I mean, I'm going to beat you guys here. We're off to a classic because it's time for me to beat you all. Are you ready? We're in boss mode here, so I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready because it's now.
Boss mode has been initiated. Only a third place is all that stops me from being able to destroy you. Yes, it's only a matter of time until you receive a teabag in the face. You better watch out. Boss mode, boss mode. Boss mode, boss mode. You're going to die because it's boss mode, boss mode. All he needs is a third place, and then you're going to be embarrassed in the race. All he wants is a third place, and then you need to quit the race. Boss mode. Boss mode. Boss mode.
It's the boss mode. Right, server's going to be up in a second. Ah, you ready? You ready, guys? I don't think you've got what it takes. Right, server's up. Get in there. Right, it's enough of boss mode. Thanks again, everyone that supported us. Really appreciate all the memberships. Really appreciate people that link their Amazon Prime with Twitch. Why would you do that? Oh, you can become a member for free, and that's the way you can support without spending any money. You've already spent it. So thanks for doing that. You don't get any adverts as well. If you become a member on Twitch, you don't get any adverts. If you become a member on YouTube, you probably still get adverts, but there's not many of them. Yes, if you want to support us, we have the Teabag donate link on there that goes straight to us. You can click the like button, just watch. If you just sit around and watch and take part and be cool, that's awesome as well. So let's get ready for the boss mode here. Get in there, Dom. You'll run out of fuel, so that's good. That's another free place for me. Oh, also, the Teabag is also text-to-speech, so if you want to harass us with a message, it's fixed setup, yeah? If you want to harass us, the Teabag with a message, and it will say it to everyone via a sexy German woman. Basically, just a sexy German voice. Cheers, guys. We've got a cup of tea going here. Beautiful. Aren't you guys intimidated by the exclamation mark? The exclamation mark of... Something smells off in my drinks bottle. I think it's the lid. Yeah, this isn't that intimidating? That indicates boss mode. That really is terrifying. Hello, Nords. Does your Hoosenveld sign give you any discount codes? No, but you can buy Hoosenveld pedals if you want to. Great pedals. I've been using them for ages. At some point, we are swapping these pedals over. I keep saying it. Oh yeah, my haptics aren't on. And I don't know why. Let's fix it. Let's sort that out for this race. I think SimHub's like not working. I'm gonna rejoin my server and see what's going on. Oh. Sometimes with these haptics, it forgets the sound card. Oh yeah. There we go. Hang on, what's going on here? Hang on. Hang on, what's going on here? They've changed... Oh, it's because there was an update, wasn't there? How does this work now? Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, I see. It's that tab. They've changed the layout a bit. I think they've just added motion to this as well. Right, here we go. Bloody hell, my server's almost full. Straight away. The mad... Isn't that a student formula car? Those are awesome. Yeah, we need to... Oh, we do have something to test, actually, as well. I need to download it. I don't know if it'll work, but... You guys, no one's seen this. Here we go, guys. We're going to Brands Hatch, everyone. Server is bloody full. I should have... should I reset the server up with more pit boxes? Who type wanted to join if you wanted to join but you couldn't get in, guys? Let me know. Because I can add extra pit boxes. I wasn't expecting at this time for the server to be totally full. Do I need to add... Disgusting. Do I need to add more pit boxes? I think we should be alright, shouldn't we? let's get a good quality in here. There we go, we've got haptics now. By the way, guys, we are in boss mode. We are in the mode known as boss mode. So, top 3 and basically you all lose. Collective punishment. That's what I'm about. They call me the collective punisher. Guys, try not to block people on hot laps, please. And wow, it's just one laborious, painful boss stage. Watching this live stream is a boss stage. You need a strong drink to watch this channel. So much information. What information? All the information. Yeah, but I have stuff on the screen for viewers as well. So, I'm also reading positions. So, like, whilst I'm driving, I need to be able to see that if someone's gained or lost places, or someone's going fast, or the names of the drivers as they do stuff, whilst I'm also driving. So, you know, this is a whole production going on here. This isn't just racing. This is multitasking in the extreme. Mega multitasking. More task than a IBM mainframe. Which song's that? I could start posting on Discord. Multi 21 muscle. Ah, well, it's not really effort. When you're at my skill, Kalolbury, when you're at my skill level, it's no longer an effort. It's just natural. It's just natural talent. But it takes years to get to my to be able to be as good looking and to pull off my hairstyle. You know, doing this so seamlessly takes years. So, yeah, you've just upset the Mormon bot. Mormon bot, very, very sensitive. It's a bot from the Mormon church. Doesn't get to go outside. He doesn't like words that can be perceived as rude, bum, bottom, or shag. They're illegal words. He doesn't drink beer, alcohol. He doesn't eat chocolate or even coffee because he is a Mormon bot. Mormon bot, very good bot. Come to the Church of Mormon, give your tithings and drink some decaffeinated tea. Come to the Church of Mormon, where you can't swear or be doing anything happily. I have magical pajamas that protect me from danger in the world. I believe in the teachings of Joseph Smith. He found some tablets and then translated them, and he completely and totally didn't make it up in order to avoid tax.
No.
Come to the Church of Mormon, where we don't swear or drink caffeinated beverages. Come to the Church of Mormon, where all our sin rings have been blessed by Christ. We are based in Arizona. It's a very warm place. We have to set the aircon to 100% power to just maintain 30 degrees. You might say, isn't it strange that Jesus would come to Arizona? No. You might say, what does a snake and a lizard have to do with Christianity? I don't know. But don't concern yourself with the details. Just remember these special things. Don't use rude words. Don't drink tea, coffee, or chocolate, or alcohol. Unless it's removes all the fun components. Come to Mormons in racing land. Oh, that's it, we're going to get harassed by Mormons now. Are they in Utah? Sorry. Sorry that my Mormon freestyle got some facts wrong. Sorry about that improv moment being incorrect. Whilst driving around Brands Hatch at 130 miles an hour. Oh yes. The most, yeah. Who doesn't drive cars and sing songs about Mormons? I don't know. Oh, here we go. You're some different bread. I'm overcooked. I was trying my best. I'm pretty knowledgeable on Mormonism. Right, let's get it up. We've got to get a good quality lap in here, guys. Brands Hatch is tricky in this car. Woo. Jamie Rainey's in here. If I come in third, by the way, guys, I win. And it'll be the first win of tonight. I've been beaten once already by you guys. I used to be good at this, Sid. I used to be able to drive. Thank you, Sapper. Thank you. Oh no! This track always lies you. Where's the Q3? What do you mean, the Quest 3? It's in my sitting room. I use it for like dance lessons. Oh, come on. What's the gap? 122.8 to Mr. Gamble. Bloody hell, why are they so... Why are my viewers so goddamn quick? When did this happen? Have all the slow people quit AC? We're now just left with fast people. I would be. I'd be winning. In VR, I'd be winning every race, to be honest. Let's be real. I'd be 5 seconds faster. You know, but I like to give people a chance. Do you know what I mean? When you're at my level, you get bored of winning, so you have to give viewers a chance. Okay, I improved my time by 0.08. Jesus. Oh, it's in still position. I guess people, good close lap times. Got all those 23s. Right. That's it. The little guys. That's a good way of describing viewers of this channel. They all have little guys. Guys, here we go. Talking about little guys. Yes,
ladies and gentlemen, we are here at Brands Hatch for what can only be described as one of the most important races in the history of all motorsports. Taking a look at the qualifying on pole position, Enrique Gamble with a 122.8, the only driver in the 122s. Incredible. Second place, Scotty GT with a 123.5, 6/10 off the pace there from B1. Third place, Jamie Wamey with a 123.615 with a 8/10 off the pace. Incredible driving. We have 1, 2, 3 places in the 23s there, all the way down to 6th place, and then we have 24s from 7th all the way down to 15th. It's going to be a close race, it's going to be a tight race, it's going to be an exciting battle at Brands Hatch. And of course, remember, this is boss mode. If I get a podium, you all lose, and you all get teabagged. I've only got 15 HP, so I have to finish in the top 3 anyway. Let's go racing.
Getting better at that. Getting better. Getting better. Maximum hype here. $24 cars. Podium or death. Take it easy for the first lap, guys. 10 laps. Be careful through Druids. If you go off the road, make sure you rejoin when it's safe. If you spin, stay on your brakes. If you're a back marker, try not to block. Yeah. Just enjoy yourselves. If you punch someone, let them go back on the track. Have fun. Racing's fun. Winning's only fun if you had a fun race. So, you know. Make sure you click the like button on YouTube. Give us a follow if you're new. Give us a subscribe on YouTube if you're new. And let's go racing here. I need to get the pole going on this. Here we go. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was very close. Oh. Whoa, calm down, guys. What's going on? Jesus. Be careful, guys. Too wide. Too wide. Great clean start from everyone there, mostly. 24 cars, you're about to have a few spins. Good driving, guys. Yes.
It's the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh, sound alert's not working. I just turned it up, sorry. Sorry, I didn't turn down because I was too excited. It happens. I get too excited sometimes. Give me... Oh my god! Give me just drives into the wall and returns back to the track with a concussion. What was that? Oh my word. Gimme just gives his car the tyre wall. the way he just rejoins as if nothing happened there. It's hilarious. Oh dear. Sometimes you just have to bounce off the tyre wall onto the track. It's a new racing line. That looks so stupid. Good catch. He's mastered the tyre wall.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh, I love that. We need, if only AC developers had that as well, so I could play it for whenever AC does something stupid. Oh, he's gone.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh, it's carnage. Jamie Waimby's gone. This is a disaster. I'd like to warn you guys, I am only 2 cars away. 2 cars away, with plenty of laps here, from winning, from beating the viewers. I mean,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh, hello! Kyle Grabo. Thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate that. After this race, we'll put a mug on the screen. Maybe during this race. Hang on a minute. Oh my goodness, it's very hard to like operate buttons whilst trying to race.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all his glory from the ZD. Yeah.
Thank you very much for subscribing there. Blessed is the DD. Blessed is the FFB. Awesome. Thank you. I really do appreciate the support. We get the mug graphic on the screen as well. Yes! 4 mugs! Get in there. Oh God, we need to close the gap on these guys in front. We just need one place. Wow, it's kind of murky, Edward Dog. It's kind of murky. It's very awkward. I mean, those are my... I didn't create those words in ChatGTP, but yeah, the music is created by AI and is an amalgamation of other people's work, but it's not attributed, is it? And it's technically an original composition. So you could argue that the company that creates the music has some kind of rights to it, but also the person that selected the track and then put the lyrics into it, or like they've not done much, but you know, it's really hard. It gets really hard to like attribute things. Just to be honest, I think, yeah, the law's just not in place. I think what it should work as is basically, if AI is used, if AI, large language models are trained on public data, basically, if that's the case, then it should be open source and basically like the equivalent of, you know, what's it called, like a GNU type thing, where you can sell versions of it, but, you know, if a large language model is trained on data that the large language model has fully licensed, like, for example, Adobe stock, then I think it is fair to say the licensing belongs to Adobe, and then Adobe pays all the stock image producers that they've trained the large language model on. So in that case, that would be Adobe stock and you sub-license. That'd be fine. But the problem is, like, pretty much all, like, the large language models, like the words and the interpretation of the words is trained on public internet data. So in no way do I think that any of them can't fundamentally belong to general public, or should do, because they're using public data that's not been attributed. So yeah, I've tried a 60 Newton meter wheelbase. So it will just be, basically what will be legal will just be whoever can make the most amount of money will then own the legal system. That's how it works. Yeah, no, they do, exactly. But it's very hard to prove. It's very hard to prove at what point does it use copyright material and to what degree. Because you could say like that's what a human does. Like if I read a book and then I write my own book that has similar themes, you could go, wow, you've referenced copyright material. We are now in. Guys, you're going to lose. You are all going to lose. You're going to lose. Whoa! I can't believe it. We're going to win. We're going to beat you guys.
Let's go.
Embarrassing. Embarrassing. The boss is going to beat you. You're all going to get teabagged. 3 laps to go here. The emotion, guys. This has been my first ever boss battle win. Absolute emotion. Be nice to beat Fast Boy. Hang on. It says 3 on the AC scoreboard and then 4th on the other one. Which is real? It's because there's a back marker. That's why. We're alright. We are alright. We are in 3rd. I think after this race we'll do a Porsche Cup race if you guys would like that. I do have a car on my tail here. Oh, thanks Chris for getting off the road. Oh. We're still battling. We're still battling. Scotty GT's trying to steal the victory from us in the last 2 laps here. Oh! Scotty GT with the pressure. I'll have none of that. Oh, he's messed it up. He pushed too hard. Goodbye. Scotty GT needs a Scotty cup of tea. He's gone. He's gone. He let you all down. The pressure was too much. My exhaust fumes made him dizzy. And that was it. Final lap here. Oh my word. Are you all getting your faces ready to be teabagged? It's a big teabag. And you get to experience the Game of Muscle win music for the first time. Totes a mosh. Unbelievable. What a drive. And it's on a track that we hardly ever drive as well. Quite impressive. You know, given that this is a track that I barely know. Why did it say 4th? Oh no, I'm in 4th. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. It says 3rd there, 4th here. Okay, we'll have to check the timing boards for confirmation. It's all a bit confused. Everything's confused. It's all broken. Kunos have gone full enumeration. Oh, Scotty GT's out. That's alright, Scotty's broken. Timing board just got bugged. That's all. I got worried there. I thought it was going to be stolen from me. But my beautiful victory was going to be removed. But no. There it is. Hang on. There it is. There it is. Third place. Guys. That's embarrassing.
Again, game of muscles clapping, T-bags in their face. T-bags in their face. T-bags in their face.
What a banger.
T-bags in their face.
That's a tune and a half, that. It's such a good tune. Oh, that's a win. Teabags in your face. Who would like to listen to Teabags in your face one more time whilst we set up a new server? I would. Okay, yes. If I have to play it again.
Shall not pass! Game of muscles flying, while his subs just lag. It's sad to see them struggle all the way back. They need to drive better.
By the way, Henrik in first, myself second, Fastboy third, Alan fourth, Ed Wheeler fifth, Sapper fifth, sixth, Jamie Wayne seventh, Ryan, Aiden Decoy, 10th, Scotty GT, 10th, Decoy 9th. T-bags in their face.
T-bags in their face.
It's a good song. It's a good track, that. Teabags in their face. Right. That's a win. Thank you for taking part. That's one win to you guys and one win to me. What a performance. What a drive. I think we need to do a bit of a Porsche Cup. It's a tea-banger. It's an absolute tea-banger. Okay, I've got a track here. I think it's in the description. We do Alton Park with the Porsche Cup. Should be really good. Oh shit! It's not. It's not in the description. Why is it not in there? Where's it gone? I'll sort it out, guys. All right, Kian. Good racing. Thanks for joining us. Sad that you lost. Sad that you lost there. Can't all win though, can we? Can't all be winners. Sometimes you have to be a loser. That's just how it is. How the cookie crumbles. You would have won if my exhaust didn't get stolen. No refunds. I took it on the moped. It's gone. It's gone now. I've already sold it. I fenced it. Okay, I'm just setting up the server here, guys. Porsche Cup we're going for. We've already done an Nords today with Nords. We did the Mazda 787B, which was good. MX-5 at Nords could be alright though, yeah. Be pretty funny. Lamborghini. Right, here we go. I need to make a setup quickly here. Bro, it probably is. Skyworks probably a rip-off. That's what a lot of this royalty-free music is often like just produced to sound like something else. Okay, I'm going as fast as bloody possible here. I'm also uploading the track. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
This should be the track, hopefully.
The pace car is out of control.
There we go. The link's in the description on YouTube as well. Right, hopefully this all works.
Okay, let's go.
Order. Right. Thanks for following Carl Wins. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the follow. Okay. Right, let's give this a go. Hopefully this works. Here's an invite to the server as well. Wow, we're on it. We're doing the... Oh yeah, the bump might still be there. Oh well. Oh no, this should avoid the bump. I've done the Foster's layout, which with the chicane, hopefully it avoids it. I don't know. Or maybe. Well, we'll just see how it goes. Get in there. Awesome car, this. There you go. We still got the bump, but it's all right. Is anyone downloading the track? Let me know. Yeah, this is the Foster's layout. You have to drink a pint of Foster's before doing this layout. What? Why is it making a game crack? Did you just download it from the link I gave you? Oh, bloody hell, the bump's ridiculous. Who's, if you tell me if you just downloaded it with the link that I gave you, and if you got in the server, let me know. Just to make sure it's working properly for those people that haven't already downloaded it. Are you a pilot, Martin? It looks like he's got an airfoil behind him in his picture. That looks like a oh, I don't know. or he works in like a wind power industry or something. Yeah, see, pilot, bad pilot. Is that a Cessna behind you? A sneaky new Cessna. Look at the chonkers of that wing. Has anybody else got in? He's pretty fly for a white guy. He's a pilot, that's why he's fly. I think people are getting in. It should work. Maybe you have to drag the track in manually. Oh, do you have shader patch installed? A TACNAM P2006 MK2. That's a catchy name. They plane companies know how to name their planes. Do you fly jets? Or is it a propeller? Are you a propeller peasant? Peasant. I think I'd rather fly a propeller myself. I'd be a propeller peasant. I don't really like jets. No, nobody's going to say if they downloaded the track and if it worked for them, so we can know. No, nobody cares. Nobody cares. How's that make you feel, Martin? Nobody cares. Have you managed to get in, Martin? Have you got shader patch installed? You might need to have shader patch. Orimu's in. Orimu. I'm in second here. Unbelievable. SAS? What, the Special Air Services? What's BRA? British Rail Aeroplanes. Our planes don't fly very high. They're attached to the ground. They're called trains. British Rail Airways. I don't know this. I'm not. I mean, I know people that fly and stuff, but I'm not like. I like flight sims. But what's the easiest thing to fly for? Like like late night luggage, goods luggage. You know what I mean? Like late night postage or something. Are those like the least desirable flight slots? DHL. Is that they've got their own airline, entirely airline? So that's the easiest one to get a job. That should be a Microsoft Flight Sim thing. DHL missions. Yeah. Well, I've got good news for you, Martin. I've got really good news. You will be happy to know we've got a job for you. It's available, yes, that is true. You can fly for DHL, UPS, or even FedEx. We have some hours available from 3 AM till 9 AM in the morning. Come and fly for our airline. It's so cool, the air hostesses are nude. You can be a postage pilot today. You will get a mediocre pay. Be a postage pilot today. There's always work, hey. Bet you're glad now. postage pilot. I'd be a postage pilot. Agada, what do I think about objective morality? Well, I've never been asked that before by you. I think I objectively I object. I object. I don't think. Nobody else is going to say... Like, everyone else seems to be getting in here. So it's weird. Did you try installing the trap manually? Have you got shader patch? Have you... What is subjective morality called? The opposite of objective... Yeah, I can't find the term for specific word. Now, everything's subjective. Everyone knows that. Everything. It's postmodernism is ruined everything. Right. Relativism. That's what it. That's the problem. Relativism is probably the antithesis. Relativism is a family of philosophical views which deny claims to objectivity within a particular domain and assert that valuations in that domain are relative to the perspective of the observer. Yeah, so the opposite of object morality would be relativism, which is obviously relativism's bollocks. So. That's my paper, my academic paper. My academic paper is relativism is bollocks. I'm trying to apply relativism to everything. It makes sense to apply relativism to specific things from the context of an individual. Oh, here we go. A common argument against relativism suggests that it inherently refutes itself. The statement all is relative classes either as a relative statement or an absolute one. If it is relative, then the statement does not rule out absolutes. If the statement is an absolute, on the other hand, then it provides an example of an absolute statement, proving that not all truths are relative. However, this argument against relativism only applies to relativism that positions the truth as relative, i.e. epistemological truth, value relativism. More specifically, it is only extreme forms of epistemological relativism that can come in this criticism, as there are many epistemological... Can we stop using that word? Oh! Hey, can't read that word, let's use it 10 times. What posits that some aspects of what is regarded as factually true are not universal, yet still accepted that other universal truths exist? Another argument against relativism posts that a natural law, simply put the physical universe, works under basic principles, the laws of nature. Some contend that the natural moral law may also exist. For example, as argued by Immanuel Kant in Critique of a Practical Reason, Richard Dawkins in the Dog Delusion. The Dog Delusion. I'm not dyslexic. The Dog Delusion. The Dog Delusion. That's a favourite book of mine. I loved reading that. I'm stuck with glue. And addressed by C.S. Lewis in Mere Christianity. Dawkins said, I think we face an equal but much more sinister challenge from the left in the shape of cultural relativism. The view that scientific truth is only one kind of truth and it's not to be especially privileged. Yeah. So I agree with Dawkins on that. Yeah. So this is the thing. Like this is postmodernism. Basically just becomes like everything just becomes dada, everything becomes subjective, at which point you can't have a conversation on anything because someone could just turn around and go, well, that's your view. And you're like, well, okay. I think it's okay that we murder this group of people. Why? Wow, because I think it is. Oh, it's subjective. Oh, okay, fine then. You go and do that. That's great. Oh no, wait a minute. We agree that actually murdering people is not a good thing to do. Oh, okay. Right, so that's pretty universal, right? Because you wouldn't want to be murdered, would you? No. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. There you go. pretty simple. It's Edward Dog. It's another pointless discussion in an already complicated world. Find some happiness and grasp it with both hands. Well... that's what Jack the Ripper did. He happened to be a psychopath, and his idea of happiness was roaming the streets of London murdering working women. So, no, find some happiness and grasp it with both hands is probably not ideal for everyone. If you can find happiness in something that's of no detriment to someone else, then fantastic, yeah. But you're still valid to have a conversation on, like, to be critical of...
The pace car is out of control.
It's still perfectly good to have conversations about morality. So, yeah, also that's not to do with happiness. That's to do with what's moral or not moral. Like, you could be happy doing something amoral and still do it. Or you could be unhappy doing something amoral and still do it or not do it. So, yeah. So, there you go. Did you enjoy that, guys? How much do you rate that philosophy rant? No, amoral would be something that's not got any morality to it, i.e. it doesn't matter either way because you don't know. And immoral would be doing something that you knew wasn't moral. So when I said amoral, I meant amoral, and then when I said immoral, I meant immoral. So no, it's not the word I was looking for. What you're looking for, Fast Boy, is comprehension of the words I used. I know it's difficult. My accent's too British. Right. Yeah, exactly that. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I specifically said, like, for happiness, you might have something that's amoral, i.e., it's not moral or immoral. It's just neutral. It could be at the root of it. It could be immoral, but you just don't know. There's no data for you to reasonably do it. A cat breaking a vase. You can't judge the morality of a cat. Well, cats aren't sentient, are they? So they're not making a decision. So, you know, the point would be if you have a being that's able to like take in data and then does a decision based on that data, and it's aware that doing one action is really negative for something else. That's what morality is. It's not. Even if they don't have free will or anything, the point is having the awareness and then being able to make a decision with that awareness. So the problem, a cat doesn't really have the mental capacity. Probably, maybe they do. Maybe they're just really evil. But a cat doesn't really know. You know, it's like a lion eating another animal. It's got to. It probably doesn't really know. It's probably thinking, "Oh dear God, I'm hungry." Happiness is subject. Well, also, happiness isn't necessarily the goal to go for. That's a common. So, like, what is? Generally speaking, you would say a better thing for people to aim for would be to be somewhat neutral, contented, which isn't typically like. Well, you could argue that the word happiness just describes contentness, but in the West, when people say happy, They often mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, digital pinball, for example. So yeah, in the West, happiness is normally like, if you were to say an emotional chart of like, oh, I'm really excited, and oh God, I'm depressed, please kill me. Most people would put happiness on the sort of upward swing. Whereas if you're looking at it from like a Buddhist perspective, or like what is probably correct, like a Stoist perspective, happiness is actually just in the middle. Like you're sort of ambivalent. You're just comfortable. You're not up or down. You know, that I think that's would be a better definition of happiness. Because I think you're agitated. If you're excited, you've probably got adrenaline. You're agitated. I don't find excitement pleasurable personally. I it's too. I don't enjoy it. That's why I like walking, because it's not exciting. It's just in the middle. It's like playing Euro Truck Sim. Relativism doesn't mean full amorality. Anything goes. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. You'd have to contextualize where you're talking about it. So, normally in a conversation, you wouldn't say you would apply relativism within a specific context or within a specific argument. But like, so what a lot of people in the West argue is that you can't put morality on other people, and you can. like we do all the time. This is what's really weird. Is like we go, we say like murder is not good. Like pretty much everyone agrees. So it's like it's just from a utilitarian perspective. You have morality that arises from utility. So it's like this Dawkins talked about this in one of his books. But like in nature, you have like those feeder fish that or the cleaner fish that clean sharks and whales and stuff. They are. It's just more convenient for them to not eat each other, so they don't. So in a sense, there's a utilitarian morality to their behaviour. So within humans, it's easier not to murder people. Like it's better for people, even if you hated other people, even if you really don't like them. It's easier to not be killing people. Like it's better for people to not kill each other. So that's where that morality arises from. It's just practical. It's more effort to murder people. So, Zed, I don't know what religion's got to do with it. There's a lot of people that are religious that don't follow their religion or don't really. You know, there's a lot of people that aren't religious that still are culturally quite religious as well. But when's Game Tech getting a pinball machine? That's the real question. I do wonder. I think if he gets one, then I'll get one. That's how I'm influencing myself. No. Religion. I don't think religion ever equaled morality. It's just religion. Each religion, generally, not all religions, but like the religions in general, would have codified philosophy and laws and rules. And in order for those religions to be used, people would say, well, that is where morality is coming from. So that's an argument that religious people make, is they go, well, you can't. Why don't you murder people if you're not going to go to hell, or if you're not Christian or Muslim or whatever? Why you can't have any morals? And it's like, well, no, you don't. Well, first of all, Christians and Muslims aren't getting all their morals from their religious texts anyway, but yeah, it's religions are just philosophies that happen to have some moral code to them. But unfortunately, because they're dogmatic and written 1,000 years ago, they also have stuff that's outdated and it just doesn't make any sense. That's why I'm starting a religion called the Religion of DD Wheels. It's a totally contemporary religion. I don't have to pay tax, and everyone gets a DD wheel. Religion is the basis for object morality. Well, it's not the basis for object morality. I don't think so. I think it's a well, first of all, you'd have to say specific religions. They would say those religions are saying that's set morality in those religions. You can only find objective morality in religion. Wait, no, I don't think so. I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what you're trying to say.
The pace car is out of control.
Like, thanks for following. Shepherd Spam. In the realm of sim racing, do you believe the pursuit of perfection within iRacing can reveal the deeper truth about the nature and limitations as humans? If so, how do you think the boundaries between simulation and reality influence our understanding of competition success and the very essence of what it means to race? Well, we've talked about this before. So, iRacing, like any game, video game with a ranked system,
Okay, let's go.
Helps. It does highlight the importance of focusing on the intrinsic qualities and not being misguided by the extrinsic qualities. So in day-to-day life, a lot of people are motivated by money to do things they wouldn't otherwise do, and also the people have to make money because we live in a capitalist society. But you're not going to find like contentness and happiness purely through extrinsic motivation. It can be a guide, and so in iRacing, iRating and trying to get a higher iRating can be a good guide to get you to be better at sim racing, and you can enjoy that progress, and it can give a framework. However, if your entire focus is on gaining iRating, you fail to enjoy or notice the journey of actually driving. And the problem is the handling and the physics in iRacing are worse. The intrinsic quality of the game is worse than Race Room, AMS1, AC. But people won't question it because they're locked into the extrinsic thing of more viewers from Twitch streaming, more money made from selling setups and racecraft lessons and stuff, and the iRating. So it is a really good example, iRacing, of intrinsic and extrinsic motivations and how much of a trap they can be.
3, 2,
LTH Racing.
I'm an DD master like an all sending money to my savior.
Thank you very much. We go racing. Let's get teabag on the screen. Oh, the teabags are broken. There it is. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. We've got a 7-lap race here. LTH Racing. Really appreciate it. £5. Super generous. Thank you. Really does help support the channel and keep us going. Yeah, we're on like our 10th race, Shumi. We've been racing awesome cars. We did the 787B at Nords. We've done the RS. We did like 4 races in the McGann Trophy. Yeah, it's been amazing. Oh no, he's gone. And we've had like 25 plus people. Wait, there's notifications, you noob. The stream title, it's all notified. So like, just pay attention, you noob. Both on Twitch and YouTube. It's not my fault that you don't know how to have Twitch notifications. Bloody hell, bloody hell. Bit of oppo there. Ah, well, you know. You might as well. What a banger. What a banger. Blessed be the FFB. Hello, Carmoffle. Try another one, guys, again.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
I mean, it's beautiful.
Blessed is the FFB.
FFB.
So strong and powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire model.
Tire model.
Cover the limit. Blessed be the detail. FFB only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea, cup of tea, cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me for all is glory from the DD.
DD. Blessed is the FFB. Jungle is massive.
Of his room he sits all day, tea drinking baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Here we go!
The way it ends. Yeah. I like how relaxing that song is. What? That kind of music gives you anxiety? It's relaxing. How do I make them? Udio. There's a link on the Discord. It's way too good. Yeah. I'm serious. Like, AI has killed stock images. It's now killed music. AI's just killing everything. Yeah, I give it the. You basically give it you give it the lyrics, and then you tell it what type of music and give it prompts, and then you keep producing, like keep getting it to generate, and then you keep adjusting it. It's exactly the same like the image editors, but it with music. And so then once you've got it to do something decent, you can then get it to do another verse and adjust it and stuff. It's exactly the same as AI image generators. But given that AI's only been around for like 2 years, it's pretty mental. Like, You should hear that it's particularly good at like classical music for some reason. I guess because it's I don't know actually. More the slower music. It's like it's really good at jazz, piano, guitar, which is weird. It's weird that you would think it'd be better at dance and stuff, but it's not. I guess 'cause it's really. It actually makes mistakes that then make the music sound more sort of orchestrated. Those kind of mistakes don't really work in highly regimented techno music. Right. Right. Light some candles. Here we go. Where are we? 7th. That was race 1. We lost 30. Ah, no, it's going to delete the... Oh, no. There we go. Enrique Gamble with the win there. Well done. Hughes Teabag 2nd. Jamie Wamey 3rd. Alan 4th. Marov 5th. Ryman 6th. Myself 7th. Burby 8th. Neil DePassy 9th. D. Turnbed 10th. Well done, guys. Let me adjust the donation stuff here. Put the tea bags in front of the mugs, I think. And then make them smaller. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. Hello, Corey Coyote. Woo! AI sucking the knowledge. Sucking the breast of knowledge. Ah, dear. Guys, check out Corey Coyote if you haven't. Let me make another server here. He's still in America. Is he? Are you ferrying about? Right. I don't have Cadwell Park. We'll stick with this car. We'll just change the track. We should do here we go, I've got a track. Do we need more pit boxes? Because we filled that up. Bloody hell, it's like 10 o'clock and we've been filling the server up all day. Right, here we go. We're gonna do a classic track here. Bloody hell, guys. Are you ready? Server is... I'm going to make the race a bit longer. We're doing a proper race here, guys. Get into it. It's actually been a lot better. Weirdly, it's worked out. The longer races we've done today have been a lot better, weirdly. So we have like 12 or 13 people at a reasonable pace. And... yeah. The longer races have been pretty good. Normally I prefer sprint races, but I think it's easier to watch longer races as well because you like get into it and then you're like, oh, I wonder what's happening. Right, here we go. Servers up, guys. Type join in chat. Survey. Chat survey. Type join in chat if you're joining, so I know. I want a bit of data here. Our survey said I need more tea. Leaving. You guys are like nobody. Whenever I play at AC, everyone just falls asleep. Disgusting. Right. We're running. Look at this. We'll see who goes in. Server's up. Server's up. No, we've had the servers being full. No, we've had no, Shumi. You're making up stuff in your head like what an idiot does. We started at 2 PM and we've had 24 to 32 people all day long. What I'm talking about is like the weird chat behaviour. Like, oh, it works now. Nice. The weird chat behaviour. Well, I'm diagnosed as mentally ill as well, so that's it. I balance. I can counteract your mental illness with my own. So we can have the mental illness battle. As certifiably mental, then that's it. Yeah, but I was certified mentally ill before you at a younger age, so that gives me priority. If that's how it works, when you're like diagnosed, the younger you're diagnosed, the more kudos you have, the more credit you have. That's how these things work these days. So yeah, sorry, but that's it. When the Titanic's sinking, I get the life raft first. You have to wait in line. No lifeboat for you. You have to go for a swim like Jack in the film. So I've ruined the film there. Yeah, he dies at the end of the film, guys. Yeah, sorry for ruining Titanic. 1996, greatest film of '96. Was it '96? My heart will go on. 1997. Titanic is a epic romance disaster film. An epic romantic disaster film. Romantic disaster film. In 40 years' time, we'll have a film called 9/11. An epic romantic disaster film. Where the lover finds out that her husband's on a plane. That'll be it. And there weren't any life rafts on the plane. Sadly. The plane they didn't build any, they didn't put enough lifeboats on the plane. And yeah. That's the logical conclusion there. All romantic films are disasters. Okay, romantic disaster film. Right. ChatGTP romantic disaster film. Right. ChatGPT, here we go. List 10 romantic disaster films. Here we go. Titanic, The Perfect Storm, Pearl Harbor, Pompeii, Twister. I didn't think Twister was romantic. The Impossible, Deep Impact, 2012, San Andreas, and The Day After Tomorrow. Wow. They're perfect date movies, yeah, because what you want to do is you get a woman that's like got high anxiety and you take her to a disaster film, romantic disaster film, and you go, oh, we'll be dead soon. Oh, wow. So you have to sleep with me tonight because you'll be dead. We'll be dead soon anyway. And she'll be like, oh, I wasn't going to because I think I can select a better mate. But as a result of the fear from the romantic disaster film, she'll go, actually, I'm running out of time. There won't be a better mate. She sleeps with you, she gets pregnant, you get married, and that's how you trap a woman into a relationship. A woman that's outside of your, like someone that's way better than you. Take them to the Titanic. It works every time. It's called the Titanic method. Top GM tips here for those of you that are looking to entrap. Yeah, it's legal entrapment. Hello, Brandon. Entrapment is also a film, isn't it? What's the plot of the film Entrapment? Entrapment is a 1999 heist film directed by John Amell, starring Sean Connery and Catherine Zeta-Jones. The plot revolves around a high-stakes art theft and intricate deception. I won't ruin it for you guys. I'm sure I've seen that film twice. What a film. She was hot in that movie, but not in any other movie, just that one. Hang on, have we filled the server up? Oh, we've got 15 people in here. Some slots if you want to get in. The extra pit boxes are on YouTube in the description. If you want to get your bottoms there. If you want to get your bottoms blasted. Blast those bottoms. Blast those bottoms. Blasted bottoms. Oh, by the way, guys, we did win the boss battle before, so just as a reminder. Teabags in the face. Do you remember that 90s dance track, Teabags in the Face? I've just thought we could get the lyrics from there. No, there's no limit. No, 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 there's no limit. And then you could have a new song that's iRacing. No, 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 there's no limit. That was in tune. What a voice! That did you? It's easy to think that it was, but no, that was me singing it. I'm that good. I know it's hard to tell sometimes.
Game of muscles flying while his subs just lag. It's sad to see them struggle all the way back. They need to drive better, pick up the pace, but in the end, they just lost the race. Once again, game of muscles clapping, teabags in their face. Teabags in their face.
Teabags in their face.
Teabags in their face.
Teabags in their face. Oh dear, it's over for musicians, guys. It's over. That would have took me about 30 hours to make that. If I made that, it would have taken me about 30 hours of Fruity Loops, and it took 30 minutes messing around with AI. Jesus Christ. It's over. It is over. Basically, it's the end. This is the end, beautiful friend, the end. It's over. It's gone. That's it. No talent required anymore. Udio. There's a link on Discord. This is actually quite a good car track combo, you know. Oh no, I got stuck in a slide. I heard that AC's too simcade and you can't lose the car. Udio, there's link in description. You can sign up a free account, but you can, if you want more credits, you need to pay. Woo! Woo! If you want to get in the server, guys, there's still a few slots. You need the extra pit boxes. Links in the description. Yeah, we might have talked about it. It should be 70. Yeah, that's math. How do numbers work, Mike? I don't know. Don't worry about those numbers. You need to download the extra pit boxes in the description on YouTube. The OSRW extra pit boxes. Download that, extract it into the Assetto Corsa root directory, and then you can join servers that have extra pit boxes. You got 10 minutes? 10 minutes to get in. Ah, fourth! Get in there. Getting faster. Rulo is in the server. Thank you. Ah! Bloody hell. I was looking at the clock and then I went over the curb. Ah, bloody hell, track cut. Oh, it's a good track, this. Mr. Rogers in. I wonder if we can fill up a Nordschleife with like 40 cars. That'd be awesome. What would be a really good? Oh, hang on, Neo Lund. So the question is, do gods exist? Yes, humans are gods. We're making AI world. So maybe someone's making us the way we're making. Ah, no, that's just a simulation argument. Ah, it's just shit. No, Neo Lund is shit. Shit philosophy. Get out. Bloody, the simulation argument is awful. It's like so basically you can make like any argument, but if there's no way to test, if an argument is impossible to test, then it becomes a completely redundant argument. So it's basically like me going, oh, God could exist. It's like, well, yeah. Right, now where does the conversation go? Well, nowhere, because there's no parameters. So like at least with the simulation argument you can go, right, well, we can create a simulator, and so we'd effectively got like what you just said, and so it's more likely that you are in a simulator and it's simulators all the way down than that, you know, there'd be more simulator universes than non-simulator universes, right? But that's fine. But there's no way to test that, and there's no, so it's like, okay, right, fine. but it wouldn't make any difference if it was or wasn't. So it's a useless philosophy. It could be true, but it's kind of a pointless starting point, if that makes sense. I mean, you also get the problem of going, well, what you're defining as a simulator, and then you would still have the problem of going, okay, right, we've created a simulator, maybe we're in a simulator created by some other creature. Well, then you're just saying that there's a hierarchy, and then ultimately you go, well, what's the start universe? Is that a simulator? Well, no, you probably go, well, no, it's unlikely. It would be based off what we know. It's more likely that it would be just something that occurred sporadically due to like whatever the physical properties are. So yeah, I mean, it's possible that we're in a simulator of a simulator of a simulator, but at its top level, before the simulator, it might not be a simulator. And then you could just go, well, hang on. How do we know that we're not the top level? How do we know that we're not the first ones to do it? Because it's just so unlikely that intelligent life occurs before killing itself, before creating a simulator. So, you know. Please don't park on the apex. So, yeah. At least we know. At least if we are in a simulator, at least we know that it's better than iRacing because, well, in this simulator we've got AC. So we know that the simulator, and we've got real cars that don't drive like iRacing. So I mean that's a positive. You know. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, imagine being in an AI universe where iRacing is the pinnacle. In some people's minds, this is the universe that they're in. In some people's minds, iRacing is the ultimate simulator for racing, right? That's they genuinely believe it. That they genuinely 100% categorically in their universe, iRacing's perfectly fine. Imagine that. Imagine your brain being in that state. That's worse than being set on fire. The iRacing delusion. Oh no! Zabby subbed.
Hello, iRacing fanboys. Hope you enjoy your bad tire model.
Oh.
TTTTT.
Thank you very much, Zabby, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that. We'll get another mug on the screen. Thanks for the support, man. Zabby slapping us with the Prime. What a beaut. What a sexy sub that is. Absolutely subindled. Legendary. We've been having epic racing, actually. Yeah, this is now an AI-generated channel. I have a script that's generated in real time. Make sure that I don't say anything too upsetting to iRacers. I turned it off for a moment, just for that previous joke. Apologies. Re-enable it. Hang on, let me just turn the AI back on.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Get a teapot. Another teapot here. Beautiful. 5 teapots. Thanks for the memberships, guys. Unbelievable. Well, no, you don't need to. Don't question the teapot. Here we go. Let's get the boss counter down to 70. Probably have some videos coming soon, yeah, but we've just been doing too much live streaming. Been a life of live streaming. Are you ready for a good race here? Hang on, hang on.
Yes, it's time for another exciting race in Assetto Corsa. Some of the most talented AC racers have joined us today. On pole position, hugest teabag with a 112.337. Second place, Fastboy 999 with a 112.638. And in third place, Herbie with a 1:12.7. Fourth place, Nickman with a 1:12.9. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 1-minute 13s and 2 1:14s for the top 10. It's going to be spicy. It's going to be epic. It's going to be a battle of a lifetime. 14 laps. Porsche Cup 2017. Vallelunga. Get ready. On the grid we go. Remember to keep it nice and clean, guys.
Into the first corners. Yeah, we need the esports profile scrolling down screen. Take it easy in the first few laps. It's a 14 lap race, so we don't need to pwn it on the first lap. If you knock someone off the track, try and let them go back in front of you. If you crash, try not to block people. Try stay on your brakes if you're spinning. You know the usual. Take it easy. It's all about the racing and having a good time. If you've got a blue flag, if you can entirely get off the track, you could do that, or just drive sensibly. Yeah, you all know how to drive mostly. It's all good. Don't take revenge on people if they crash you. Just assume that they were drunk or something. Here we go. 14 laps. Fasten your seatbelts and let's go racing at Vallelunga. Kapiddly pow. We're off.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good. Matty BTCC, thanks for following, welcome.
Hello, thank you. Concentrate here. Try and keep up with these laser beamers. Really good, really like it. Yeah, it's a really good wheel rim. It feels fantastic. I've been using it all week. Do you like slightly larger, like it's a GT3 wheel rim? It's really good. The only bad thing about it is it rattles over certain bumps. It's fine. Oh, look at that, 4/10 up. Hello, Cat Debate. Pretty consistent here. We needed this pace at the start though. Ah, tried too hard. Oh no, Jared! What? Is your computer lose connection or is it the server? The server detected that you were doing too well and it protected me. It's a AI script I run. It's called, yeah, I sent a highly trained pigeon to nibble your internet cable. It's how I stay in the podium positions. I've got laser pens pointed at the satellite. Good pro tip that, guys, for those of you struggling for pace. Laser pointer on those Starlinks and you're done. Look, I'm happy in third here. We're doing all right. Just chilling out, trying to get the perfect lap time. At the end of the day, you can only do what you can do, and in this case, it's languish in third place. Now, sadly, AC does not have a spike strip mechanic, which is a bit unfortunate. I think one day it could do. I'm proud that I'm consistently bad. You know? If you can't be bad, if you can't be good, you might as well be consistently bad. Thank you. No, Thatcher quote would be, kill everyone that's poor, it's their fault. It's their fault after we removed all their business opportunities in their region and destroyed the unions. It's their fault that they're poor and they deserve to die. That's a Thatcher quote. That's the one you were thinking of, yeah. It's often forgotten, that one. TT wheels are not for turning. How stupid is it that like dumb quotes the politicians make that are completely moronic? Oh, jeez. Another famous Margaret Thatcher quote is, let's needlessly do stupid shit in the Falklands and then precariously place boats too far forwards so that inevitably the boat that's exposed gets hit by weapons and we don't have the ability to protect them, and we do that to show that we're strong, and actually it was a complete waste of life, and really the Falkland Islands were very poorly protected and a lot of people died for no reason. That's another quote. Got a famous Labour quote from Tony Blair. Let's invade a country because America told us so. They totally have weapons of mass destruction. Honest. Oh no, wait a minute. No, they don't, and loads of people died for no reason. That's another quote. But people don't get these quotes right because they're too complex. Right, we got third place there. That was good racing, guys. One video every 3 months. Hello, Rhino's Race Room. I've been doing lots of streaming. Yeah. We'll probably do more videos soon. I kind of go through phases. Hugest teabag with the win there. Bloody hell. 112.2. Fastboy did a 112 flat almost. I was doing 112 sixes. Ah, dear God. Too quick. Nick Mann in 4th. Ryan me 2003 in 5th. Blah Devotee 6th. Dangum in 7th. Roger Clotteteti in 8th. Jacob Nilsson in 9th. Giorgio Ascari in 10th. Good one, guys. I'm wrecked. It was good racing. Ah, dear. Right, I'm done now. I'm done. How long have we been going for? 9 hours, yeah. That's my limit. That's my AC limit. That's my sim limit at the moment. Right, we need to raid someone. But yeah, it was awesome racing, guys. We had some really good races there. We'll do some more soon. I would. Yeah, thank you. I would recommend. Let's send you guys over to Mr. Let's send you over to Jamie Drives. We'll ask her some tea questions. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Take care. Have a good night until the next AC stream. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, thanks again for all the new channel members and the donation there. Really appreciate that. Thanks for clicking the like button if you have. Goodbye.